G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some more DayZ. Going to be doing some hunting. I'm also going to check out the barn and see if we can maybe fix it up. Wasn't a real big issue for me, but we might have a look at it. Now, as for hunting, I don't know really what to hunt. I suppose we can just look around for some animals. You know, suppose that'll work. I don't know. We had some, I suppose I could always, fishing's easy. I got a lot to sort out too. I should have fucking logged in first and opened up the gates and that. I didn't do that. He's got a message from Criminal saying he'll keep YouTube open. Doesn't trust him with notice. As if to illustrate the point. Da, 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 da. No, I think YouTube's just being a pain in the ass. Just don't think they like. I don't think it's a person personally. I just think the algorithm glitches out. Doesn't tell everybody. Cheers, Criminal. Yeah, I was just saying that you sent a message through saying you'll open it up to get the notification from YouTube because you don't trust YouTube. I was like, yep, I'm live. As if to illustrate the point, can't trust YouTube. Chop that up in a minute. Good with that for now. Oh. I had steak and chips for dinner. I was supposed to unlock a whole heap of... I was supposed to unlock a lock, and I didn't do it. And now I can't do it because I'm live at the moment. Can't unlock it while I'm live. So that sucks. Oi, dickhead. Thank you. Okay, it was lighting up. Just didn't look like it was lighting up. Weather's been so hot last couple of days. Now I'm sneezing like a fuck. Uh-huh. We got a long time. I don't even know if this is the right thing for it. I can't remember. There it is. Oh, didn't have enough to fix it. Alright. And beautiful again. Oh, I try to make everything look neat and tidy. Why not? That helps you know whether anything's damaged right away. Some things I just cannot fix. And fix. Tents are all fixed, barrels are all fixed, generators, lights, cable reels, they're all fixed. Cannot do anything about the sea container Topeka has. That's damaged. I can't do nothing about that. Alright, let's sit back, relax, enjoy our coffee. Now smoke a Rooney. G'day, Twisted. How you going, mate? That one might not be thingy to it yet. I don't know how that's going to work, actually. That might need the nets taken down so the lights work through it properly. We'll have to figure that out. There's the fucking sun, as bright as fuck. And I got 7 sheets here. Let's go and look at these cars. I'm just here, said there was building supplies. Oh, excuse me. I didn't shut the door. Oh shit, he brought a few cars up. Oh, I didn't realise there was 3 cars here, free vehicles here. Yeah. Spare car parts. Let's take that out of there. Leave the tyres. Let's put all this stuff in the one for now. Maybe I should have just built a little fucking frame around here. No, I don't want the stuff too close. My car's full. I've got no room in my car. Yeah, my car is full. Hang on a second. There we go. Alright, we just need another one of these tents, and then we can go from here straight up to, yeah, we can go all the way up to here. Yeah, put a line of them in, give us a bit more room to store stuff. A bit more overhead as well, protection. A bit more protection to get into. Topeka has more protection to get into a tent now from the rain. Doing it like that means it's a bit more camoed. Yeah, it looks alright. Okay, I got my stuff out of the car. That's only temporary, I think. I don't think I'll keep that there for long. I think that's only going to be temporary. Unless I find brown canopy tents, then I'll replace those. There it is. I knew there was one coming 3 hours ago when I ended my stream. I ended just before a reset. And, yeah. I had to jump off beforehand so I could get something to eat. It was easier just jumping off rather than keeping everybody waiting. My daughters, I thought she was in Hong Kong, but they're in Bali. They were talking about going to Hong Kong. And nope, Bali. I actually had to put tracky dacks on. It's cold. Oh, tracky dacks. If you're not from Australia and you're wondering, what the fuck are tracky dacks? They're these articles of clothing. You guys in America would probably call them tracksuit. Tracksuit pants. You know, when you pull someone's pants down, you dack them because you pull their dacks down, their pants, their dacks. So tracky dacks. Tracksuit pants. Simple way of putting it. I am in a minute going to grab. No, we're not. We're going to go up here first. And now that reset's finished, we can start a fire. And we're full back on. Ammo again. One box of ammo can stay here. Calm bears. So I got a sword. Oh, it's pristine. And I got the pants and they're pristine. Got a handgun scope. Box of nails. if when Tez starts building, he needs any of these nets, he can just ask me, and I'll chuck them to him. For now, I'm just going to keep them up here until I finish building any gates or what I'm doing. The only one I'm going to keep is that net over there where the drums are. I like that blocking the view. Might put another one from there to there. So there's a net going there, so then when you come through, that's open. When you go through, that's open. So that's done already. We only put 3 in. Let's just burn it away. Kill some time at the same time. Don't care about the shoes at the moment. Now I need food. God damn it. We're going to feed ourselves right up. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know where there's a lockpick. $16 logs in there. They can stay in there for now. We'll figure something out at the barn. Probably have to load everything into the truck, pull the truck out. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to load everything into the truck, take all the poles up, put all the poles back in the truck, put all the planks in the truck, and the nails. And then I'm going to pull down the tent, put that in the truck. And then I'll pull down the fucking barbecue, and I'll put that in the truck as well. I'll just get some more rocks. Nothing. Well then. If there's nothing there, then we have to go back and grab some drinks. And I might as well grab a lockpick while I'm there. I'll make sure I'm on this side of the line. I might also keep it on me. We got more fire. We lost a heat buff. 2. Alright. So I have to look in my tent or look somewhere for a lockpick. Grab some tins of drink. I'm not sure which one gives off the better heat. Fireplace, a campfire, a drum, or a stove that you make. I'll take these Cokes and I'll take these Fantas for now. Okay. Okay, let's grab a drink. Let's put that there. I don't need my hatchet right now, so let's put that one there. And let's grab the last one and drink it now. Let's go check in this one here. Is there a lockpick in there? No. But there is 2 more boxes of nails. That leaves 6. Okay. I only need 4 nails, so I can just grab 4 nails out of the nails of Tez has got. What am I looking for again? Can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember. What I was looking for again. Lockpick. Pristine. Pristine. It really doesn't matter, does it? Nope. Not when it turns out you just need a lockpick. Until we get some canopy tents to cover that entrance, we don't need to worry about those doors being open / closed. It really doesn't matter. Stop off at the other truck as normal. Grab anything from there we might need. You know what? Maybe we'll drive the other trucks and the cars down. Nah. I was going to take them down there and lock them in that barn, but no, they're fine there. The only thing I'll probably do is just move them out the way a little bit more up there. Up further out the way. That's it. Or I'll line them up on squares. Along the runway. Part of me says I should bring that fire drum just in case. Because I have to pull down the other fireplace. I don't have to. I'm just going to. I use this ammo. And at the moment I've got this gun on me and I'm using this ammo. So having 23 rounds of it's probably a good thing. Not really expecting to need it. But if I don't end up using it, Tofika can have it. Okay, looks like we're only going to have one can of Coke there at the moment. Mm-hmm. I'll take the plastic bottles and the canteens, because canteens can go on a hip, on a belt, or on a butt bag, and these can be turned into suppressors. Now, that's why I carry an extra bag. And we got to not forget the nails. If Tez had all these stuff lined out and said, I've marked it all out, if you want to build it, you can build it, I'd build it. I'd build it for him. I'd be quite happy to build a little mini base down here for him. I have plans on how to build another base. I just haven't built it yet. Just being careful, we just had a little bit of lag. Okay, we're only going to need 4 of them nails. Oh yeah, see there was a lockpick there. And there's a heap of them. Okay, we'll rest when we get there. Got to get to where we're going first. I do need to get back before the sun goes down because I need to check that second. Well, I got to check all the lights. I'll have to take the nets down, put them up elsewhere. I'll put them up on the bottom floor and the middle floor, in the middle, separating shit. But I got to check them out to see those lights and the new set that I put down, see if they light up and light up enough. I don't think it's going to go nighttime for a little while though. The sun's above us, it's probably midday. If the first 6 hours takes 2.5 hours, then we got about 2.5 hours of daytime left. I thought it was a box of nails, but a battery. You know what? We'll take it. And when we find another generator and a whole heap of battery chargers, we'll set the generators and the battery chargers up to be able to charge up heaps of batteries. So they're not taking up space. They can be sitting on the floor. A battery takes up 9 space. Being able to attach it to a battery charger that's sitting on the floor, freeing up 9 space, that's good. Oh, hello. See that helicopter crash. I have to fucking get rid of some stuff first. I got no choice. I mean, there's a helicopter crash. It could have something good in it. We'll go check it in a minute. We'll keep that ammo. Yep. Even though I am going to pull all this out, I'm just going to put all the stuff that's in the car in the truck if I am able to. So we've got 41 space. Huh. Oh, I took my battery and my spark plug. we're going to end up with 11 space. Nine. But spare battery, spare spark plug. It's supposed to be in here. I accidentally took them out. Whoops. Yesterday, beforehand, I was looking for choppers for criminal. Couldn't find any. We said, we'll change it. Change the name of the fucking stream to something different. Because you had, you chop it down in it. Change it. Look at that. Fucking chopper. I'm really not interested in it. It might have something good in it. It might not. But at this moment, I don't care. It's not going anywhere. It shouldn't despawn because I'm right here. I'm going to strip everything down and make this up a little bit better. Line it up better. I think that's what my problem is. So 72 planks is needed. And what have we got? 144 nails are needed. Anything in here? Yes, of course there is. Dismantle oven. Okay, there's 16 logs there, rocks there. I can carry half of them. Take half and put them in the car. If we get exactly 16 back, then that's awesome. See, I don't understand why some of these didn't work, eh? They should have. But, well, we'll see what we can do. Okay, yeah, that's probably not helping. Did I keep any fucking rope? I should have kept at least one fucking fence kit. I was supposed to keep one goddamn fence kit. Yeah, see, I can't even get the dismantle option. I can on this one. Well, there is the alternative of just build a pit up around where we are. It means bringing the truck back. It's not much of a distance, so. Are you going to let me dig you out? Yeah, see, this one's not going to let me either. So I don't think that other one's going to let me, even if I unlock the door, because it's not letting me, unless it lets me around here. Will you let me here? Yes, you will. So I'll probably have to go around the other side for the other one. See, I wanted this because it had shelter. Okay, let's sit down aside here for a second and figure out what we need to do. We were nice, calm, collected. Maybe this will light up again. Maybe it won't. You can light it up in the middle because there's a high clearance. Can't light it up over against the wall because there's a low clearance. Unless you have it in a drum or a stove to light it on the floor, you must have a clearance like that. Now I could put the ring around it and make it a campfire. I could do that. I'm not gonna. If I was gonna do that, I'll do that at my base, which is exactly what I'm gonna do. I just realised I can do the set the cars up ready to go, and I can put both the trucks. I could just lock them up both in here. Not gonna. I need to bring that truck closer. So I need to build something more closer to us. So let's take the truck back. Actually, yeah, we'll take the truck back first. There we go. We'll take the truck back first and we'll run back, get the car. I know. It means that what I did yesterday, bringing the truck out, was a waste of time. Or the other day when I bring the truck out, whichever day it was. It's not. There's enough supplies in the truck. We can make sure those cars got everything they need so they're ready to go. They have extra wheels. They don't need them. They can go in a truck. Just sit in the truck. We did find another Saka, and I believe there's a couple of Saka wheels there, so... If I have Criminal with me or Topeka with me, we can go get them. I know where one is right away. The other one we found today, I can't quite remember exactly where that is, because we went all over the place looking for a castle. This bit's a bit more tricky to get through, but it's not impossible. Just look for that rock, go to the right of it, which is the left of it, and you'll come through and you'll be right. We don't have anything to drop off. Well, I could drop the fireplace back down. And I could put some firewood in it, quickly grab that stuff and put it in. I believe more stuff spawned down. Yep, I'm going to get rid of that shovel too. It's badly damaged. Those bullets were dud. Some bullets get damaged. It's just better off throwing them out so they don't jam up in your gun. Sometimes if you can't grab it, crouch. It's a pain in the ass, but it will work. There goes another helicopter. I'm hearing them all now. Yeah. Couldn't find one beforehand when it was me and Criminal, no. But now, just tripping over him. Alright, we searched it all. We got it all. Thought I accidentally grabbed a glass bottle. Wheels touch the line. Boom. Need 2 batteries, need 2 spark plugs, need 2 radiators, need 2 of them, and 2 of them. So battery, radiator, spark plug, tyre repair kit, thingy. Then we need 1 spark plug, battery, radiator, repair kit, another repair kit. Now we just need to get jerry cans. And now these have some jerry cans. Okay, they're both empty. Too bad. Fill them up. Be happy you got given a jerry can. Ah, that's better. The cars are over there a bit more, and they're spread out from each other a little bit. It just means that they're going to be easier to get in and out of. They shouldn't mess up with each other. Cars are free there for anybody that needs them. Trucks are there for, well, one of them is there to hold. Well, they're both there holding stuff at the moment. Our truck's there holding. Come on. Open. That was a bit laggy. Now we sit and have a break. I wanted to be here for night time. Well, we definitely are. We'll be able to run back and get the car before the sun goes down, I reckon. Truck up there has a whole heap of wood in it as well. Getting a bit laggy here. So we might have to think about putting those cars somewhere else. But for now, there is good enough. Cars all look fucked up. For now, I'm just going to leave it like that. Down there where Tez is building, I was going to build something down there. Originally, have something up top and something down there. But he's decided to build down there. Maybe I'll build something over there again. Just a car park, place where cars can be locked away. But I don't really care. They're just used cars. They did their purpose. If someone wants to use them, they can. If one of us needs them, they're there. I forgot I can sprint. I'm running more on grass. It protects your shoes. They don't wear out as quick. Or at least that's how it seems. The more you run on concrete, the quicker they wear out. You can hear the difference from running on sand. Yeah, it's gonna rain soon. I like the way those clouds are coming in. Just got to get there to our car. I'm going to be able to build my stove again. It's good. Having a stove where you can go, that's always there. You can't move it unless you dismantle it. It's a lot of work. That's way better than a fire barrel. I'll still keep the fire barrel though. But the fire barrel is more easier to get hurt and in the way. I got a heap of barrels to move as well and sort out. Topeka's got a barrel in the tent. Just so she could have some extra storage. There's a bison. And combat shoes. I'm going to drop the bison there. You can't drop anything either while you're running. Helicopter's probably still burning over there. I got a heap of stuff, and there's a part of me that's like wants to get rid of it. I'm kind of sick and tired of the machine gun. I don't have a good scope to be able to line them up properly. It doesn't let you put one on. So I'm kind of disappointed in it. So I'd like to find an M4A one. But the problem is, they're in gassy areas, I'm sure. While I don't mind going into it, I don't wish to do that by myself because you'll take out the zombies and you'll go through a mask, a filter then, and we'll have 4 left. And no doubt we'll have them respawn back in, meaning we'll go through a filter trying to get rid of them, meaning we'll have 3 filters left to search, a minimum. Might find some filters while we're there, but it's hazardous. This one here won't disappear if I put something in it. But I want that one to disappear. Actually, fuck it, I want both to disappear. Ah, fuck. I didn't bring the goddamn fucking lockpick with me. Ah, the chopper did leave. Because we left. God damn it. Had I bring the lockpick with me, I could have unlocked all the doors here. And made it an open barn again. Free for anyone to use. G'day Tez, how you going, mate? I know what I'm going to do. Going to do a little bit of modifications to the base. Excuse me. If you're not using the ropes from the tent, from the truck, I'll use them. G'day, I'm just here. How you going, mate? I've decided to do an extension on my base. Don't ask. I've got an idea. Just got here myself, yep. Okay, you got rope, yeah. At least 3 pieces. 4 pieces. Alright, you're not using them at the moment. Got another 4 in the other, in the truck up here. That makes 8. Very nice, very nice. So I'm going to build the wall up. Once I've built the wall up, I'm going to dismantle some of it. Shit, I don't know how to do this. Yes, no, got it. I'll have to rearrange where the gate is, but that's fine. Okay. We'll just bring the truck over when it's time, because there's logs in it. And we're going to need them. Okay, so the idea will be to come out here, another 2, and the same out there, another 2, and then join it, giving enough room when those 2 walls there are knocked out for a Hummer to be reversed in, a tent, a car tent to be in here, Hummer to reversed up, because I can put the gate here and I can put one here so a truck can reverse in and a Hummer can reverse in, and it'll be comfortable. Yes. I still keep that wall there though. That might even give me enough room to store a couple of extra little cars in there, these teeny ones. Let's bring the trucks down. They both have wood in it, so we'll bring them both down. Actually, I'll just load up the wood from one truck into the other. That'll make it easier. I need 18 logs. Oh yeah, I got plenty. I need 9 times 4. What's that? 9 times 4. 36. 36 planks. Plenty. Just to get me started. Good thing about it is I don't have to dismantle any walls or take down any part of my base until this part is finished. So it's good because it can be under construction and it doesn't interfere the rest of the base because the base is parted off. Alright, there's enough to what we need. There's an extra 2. So we have an extra 4. Alright. You're going to go back in the car in a minute. I'm just plopping it there for now. I need somewhere to put these stones. And this tent doesn't need to go into the base until it's finished. So it's fine here holding these. I'll put a fireplace in soon and won't have to worry about them. It's good. I have the knife rope needed. I got rags up there, aplenty. Hatchet fucked up straight away. Got enough for 6 fence kits so far. Just need another 2 long sticks. I need another 2 long sticks. Okay, there's a fair bit of building stuff in there. There's 2 full boxes of nails there and a half. Come on, open. Fucking hell. I went to hit open again, and it actually opened just as I went to, and it started to close on me. Bastard. Okay, did I put stuff in here? Yes, I did. But no rags. That's because I need to, don't I? Open. Yes. Yes. We have 9 pieces of rope, so we should get 9 fence kits. And 2 plus 2 plus 3 is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't know why I thought 9. I thought we'll go on 3 by 3 for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I had enough sticks. Had the right amount. I'm Nick good. That was the right ammo. It fit. This stuff will fit in there too. For now. A holding place. I still got a lot of stuff to sort out. I like to keep a couple of loose rounds for the guns that I'm using. It doesn't need to be full. I move them because they're going to pretty much stay there. This other stuff's going to move. Another 3 cans can go there. Two rows, 2 rows, 2 rows, 2 rows, 2 rows. So now I have 3 rows. And Okay, so now I just need Sprite and Coke. And we're on our way to Coke. I mean, the fact that I don't have to worry about these drinks anymore, I've got I will sort that out one day. You will look in it and you'll just see a line going down of one drink. That's what I should have done. I'll fix it up later. Because I know I can have that even, looking even, because there's 5 different items and it holds 150. Each item only takes up 2 spaces, each line has 5 in it, so 5 times 2 is 10, so 10, 20, 30 for 15 cans. 30 times 5 is 150. So I get to display all the cans like it's a vending machine. And the best way that it stays like a vending machine is if people grab from the bottom and don't grab from the, like, don't grab the first can they see at the top, because that'll make the wrong one pop in. And just grab from the bottom, go down to the bottom and have a look. Yeah, I've seen those logs. Cheers, man. I did grab them. So when I'm ready to, I'll knock this wall down and this wall down. Remove that gate and put the gate over there instead. I'll have 2 gates. I'll have one there and one there. One so then the truck can reverse in, and one so the Humvee can reverse in. I can put this in the truck for now. Same as out here. I just have to work out how to put the fence kits down relatively straight. I can go by that yellow line there because it's relatively straight, so I can continue going along there and then cut across. I don't know whether to do 3 by 3 and then 3. I think I might. Have to, just to give myself that little bit of extra room. Which means I am going to need those extra 4. Something tells me it's going to be safer. Just do 9. If I don't, I'll say I need more extra space afterwards. At least this way. This is just a fenced area. There's no towers or anything like that going here. So there's no tin needed. It's just wood. And I'm just going to go with the frame to start with. If needs be, I'll put netting on it for now. There's at least 9 of them here. Time for me to get some stuff ready. My medicine. Still can't get over that guy today. Nearly had to punch someone in the head today, Tess. Had to put someone in their place today. You know, honestly, it might sound like I have a harsh attitude and, you know, that I'd have no problem growling at people and putting people in their place and stuff like that. But I actually don't like it. I don't like it. I always hate being put in a position where I have to. That's the part I don't like about it. Like, people be stupid and do stupid things, and then you're forced to do something or say something. And you're like, just for fuck's sake, can you just stop being stupid? You know, where you hope people actually have issues, because then it justifies. If they got some sort of mental issue, you can at least go, oh, well, they got some sort of issue. You know, they didn't know better or whatever. They couldn't control it. At least that's fucking understandable. No. I explained it in my last stream. I don't really want to talk it about. I'm not going to go back over it again. I know I bring it up. I'm not going to go through the whole details again. But just know that someone did something that pissed me off today. In the real world. Not online. In real world. On my property. See, I have strict rules. I have strict rules. Don't mess with a man's wife. Or don't mess with a man's partner. Person's partner. Let's get politically correct, I guess. Don't mess with someone's partner. Don't mess with someone's kids. Don't mess with someone's home and belongings. keeps those fucking rules, no problems. I got no issue with anyone. Step out of those rules to anybody that I know or anybody on my street, then I'll be keeping an eye on you. Step out of those rules with me, now you've pissed me off. Someone steals your bin or something like that, puts rubbish in your bin, you don't want to get upset by it. Who am I to fucking get upset by on your behalf? I won't. If they do it with mine, well, I'll have a look. What sort of rubbish in it? Is it filling my bin up, stopping me? Is it on the day when the rubbish is being emptied? I'll ask myself some questions, before I'll think about saying something. But what happened today was uncalled for. No one should ever do what this guy did. I'll get my revenge. I'll tell you what. If I was to put a fireplace, where would I put it? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is the 7th. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't even know if I really like it there, to be honest. I might put it downstairs, actually. You bastard. You know what, we could put it right there. Yeah, right there. In the middle of the room. Let's go get the rocks. What else can I drop for a minute? Some cans, we can drop them for a minute. I want to take all the stones up at once. Because everything's a little laggy. Almost forgot where I was going. Just need another 3. Another 2. One more. Build oven. Please make it poke in the right way. Yes. Close enough to poke in the right way. Wait, don't glitch out on me, you bastard. Place that there, leave that fire barrel there. That could be used for burning shit. Rubbish. Good, that works. I will fix these barrels up later on so they are stored away a bit better. Unfortunately, I've got to keep these here because I can reposition it. I don't know, do I get warm here? Am I getting warm or am I losing? Because I'm right above the stove. No, I'm not. Oh, hang on, I am. Maybe I am. Let's just sit down here for a moment. See if our temperature goes up. No, I only know about the one that was at Tizzy and the one that had all the tyres removed that I picked up. They're the only two I know about. Yeah, I'm kind of keen to find a new another one as well. I want one for myself. That one I did find, I gave to Topeka. I was a nice husband. And because I gave it to her, I don't have it. This wall doesn't open up. That's why it's fine to build this here. In fact, because where certain things are, I can store certain things. I want to give more floor room. These ones here, I put these drums in the middle as a temporary because I wasn't too sure how everything was going to build and whether it was going to let me build stuff with drums and that in here. And I didn't want the drums to interfere with it. So I figured I'll put them in the middle. But now I need to move the drums. Well, that fire's working good, so let's just continue getting warm while I go get a coffee. Be right back. I'm back. Oh, we got 3 heat buffs. Oh, that's good. You know, I thought it would have rained by now. Not yet, obviously. Alright. That one curved in a little bit, so did that one. They curved in a little bit. I'll have to fix them up. But he's looking at me. Okay, he's walking away. Might be a little bit off, but... He seems to be stuck over there at the moment. The other one behind him is walking around just fine. I don't know if that's straight or not. Let's get back here. And get back up on the truck where it's safe. Position the next ones. G'day Brad, how you going, mate? Sorry I didn't see your message there. I'm just kind of focused. I got a few unfriendlies out there. I'm just keeping an eye on them, waiting for them to get close. One of them seems to be stuck and can't move, but that one seems to be freely moving around, no problem. I'm just waiting for him to become unstuck or for him to come over so I can take care of him. Don't wish to disturb them all. I got invited to join the server team. I'm now staff. Oh, cool, man. So how about slipping some freebie stuff our way, eh? Hey? No, I'm just kidding. It's going to rain soon. Grabbing all the wood and going inside quickly. Okay, downstairs barrel is taken care of. That's taken care of. Okay, all the wood is inside the base for burning. That's good. Leave that there for now. Here comes the rainy weather. Well, at least we're here at night time, so we're going to check those lights out. And once we finish and we neaten up stuff here a little bit, things will work a little bit better and won't be as laggy. Oh, second floor. That's where we go now for fire and warmth. Now I'm realising I should have kept that bag on me. I could have cleaned these out while it was raining. Let me get the bag quickly. Well, there will be other events trying to make it work for both Brits and Americans. There will be many events during the week. I'm not a Brit or American. Sucks to be Australian. I'm upset now. No, I'm not. I was telling Criminal about how you get flashbangs on those types of zombies and shit in that server. And he agrees. That's just mean. I know it's different, but it's mean. There can be things that are different that are still mean. Just imagine being some poor unsuspecting smuck who just realizes the wrong way that, whoops, these things blow me up. I was able to grab 129 space worth of stuff because of these 2 bags. Okay, I'm going to make a sacrifice. 1 heat pack. Because I'd rather the pills. Do we need 5? No. There are some things we don't need. Certain amounts of them. We could probably get rid of some. I won't burn it though because it's medical. I will eventually put it in the trucks when there's free truck space. And I'm finished using them. See, there's loads of blood bags, and it's like loads of saline, some made up, some not made up. But is there even enough IV starter kits for them all? So it might be a good idea to make up the saline bags that we can and keep an X amount of the good blood bags, excuse me, along with IV starter kits to finish them up, because they definitely won't all be perfect. There's no way. Man, there's more injectors. The bad ones can go. Except for the pox injectors. We only have 2 of them. They must stay. Heat pack can go. That can go. That's good. That's good. Badly damaged. Badly damaged. That's damaged. Pristine. Pristine. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Damaged. Oh, there's only 2 IV starter kits left. And there's 5 blood bags left. Well, can't use any more of them up. Best one's going to be the drink one. I don't know why it's easier when I don't have them there. Because I'm going to do this in a certain way, a certain pattern. All right, we'll get the break for a minute. You might die a couple of times trying stuff out. Don't even worry. Each fresh start forces you to play the survivor part more. I've got that scared to lose my gear issue at a minute. So I want crossbow loads of bolt. Then I'll go out searching everywhere. Okay, Brad. If you get short sticks, combine them with a knife and you can make crossbow bolts. If you kill a chicken, you can add feathers to that bolt And you can add stones and bone knives to the bolt to give them arrowheads. Don't worry about gear at the moment. Worry about learning how to survive first. Then worry about gear. When you get to a stage where you can... That's a hardcore version. When you get to a stage where you can keep yourself warm, get yourself food straight away, keep yourself alive, that's when you want to... It's the same all the way up. Now we're at the point where it really doesn't matter what we put in. We're going to try and put the right amount of stuff in, but we're not going to be able to because we're missing stuff. So we'll put other cans in to block it. So I need 4 Sprite, 2 Cokes, and then we can continue going. I've got a Sprite there, but the can's munted. Let me just check something. I don't think I need. I think I can take them. So I need 5 more cans. So I need 3 more Sprite, 5 more Sprite, and 3 more Coke. Got enough? Yeah. Yep. 4 more Sprite, 5 more Sprite, and 3 more Coke, and my dream is done. Mm-hmm. And I could safely take away 1 more of them, 1 more of them, and 1 more of them. I could safely take away that, and that. I still need 3 more Coke and 5 more Sprite. I'll drink this one now because we can. Yep, still raining. Got 1,315 hours on now. That's just me, Z-Man. Got way more time under his belt. Yeah, I was trying to keep up with you the other night. You kept sprinting everywhere and I kept losing you. I'm like, yeah, I don't run around. I don't do it because it wastes your energy. I notice people sprinting more than I notice them walking generally. I don't know if that's just me or not. But yeah, I couldn't keep up with you. Kept losing you. You were going too fast for me. Easy to lose someone though. I wasn't unfamiliar with the area. Just unfamiliar where I can and can't go. Because it's got barriers on. Which they're good, but almost got myself kicked out. I've got stamina turned up as well. I don't sprint though, only because I have to eat and drink more often. Even though the stamina's full, that just means I can sprint forever. But because you can sprint forever, it drains your food and that. And that still gets affected as normal. So because that gets affected by normal, that's why I don't sprint. Even though I still have the option in mind. I did beforehand when I was getting my car because I thought it was going to rain. So I sprinted there because I wanted to get there and I had a couple of cans of drink to sacrifice for the journey. I don't want to carry a ton of it. That's the thing. I don't want to carry a ton of it. It takes up room. So because I'll be over full by the time I'm coming back to my base in a normal server, and I don't have the option to sprint anyway because it's too short. So just getting that whole pattern and used to it just makes it so much easier. I don't see the point in sprinting until you need to sprint. Like even right now, just going to the shops. If I'm walking to the shops, I'm not going to sprint unless a pack of vicious dogs come chasing after me or a fucking gang of murderous people come chasing after me. Then I might sprint. I'm going to take a nice, nice, stroll, leisurely stroll. Well, yeah, food and that is essential to find and carry and all that sort of stuff when you're looting, traveling. Doesn't matter. It's always good to have on you no matter what. As you eat it, you got to replace it. The more you eat it, the more you have to replace it. I can search over the same amount of places everybody else and not go through as much food or water. All I have to do is just not sprint. Yeah, everybody else can do it a lot quicker than me because they're sprinting and that. But they actually take it just as much time when you think about it because they have to stop to eat. They got to make sure they find food to replace the food that they've eaten because they might not be at base yet. So there's all that. And I'm the player that goes, nah, I'll sprint when I need to sprint. I'll do it on the day. Special occasions. I very rarely need to do it, to be honest. I don't judge anybody that does it. Hang on, let me rephrase that. I do get pissed off if people are with me and they're not carrying a lot of food and shit and they're expecting me to feed them all the time and they're mooching food and that off me and they keep sprinting everywhere and I keep saying we don't have enough food to fucking last us both and we're not finding a lot of food, so can we not sprint everywhere? And when that person sprints everywhere, and it's like, damn it, I'm trying to keep you alive here, but you keep sprinting everywhere and you're fucking bringing your energy down. And they're like, I can't bring my fucking food up to why. It's like, because you keep sprinting everywhere. You're not even letting it settle in. Just sit the fuck down and let it all settle and then just follow me. Stop sprinting everywhere. Get used to the game first. Sprint when you need to sprint into cover because the zombies seen you, but don't sprint unless you really absolutely need to. Or you've got the food and water to cover it. If you know you're going to a place where there's going to be ample supply of food, or you know you've just killed a deer and you're running up to it, yeah, sprint up to it. Sprint all you want. You know you're collecting food to replace the energy you're about to use. It's one of those things. It's one of those you got to sacrifice. You sacrifice your energy and your hydration on how you play. I can sit here for hours and hours, not moving, not doing anything, and I won't have to eat or drink because it's energy based. The more energy you exert, the more your food and that goes down. The more you have to eat, the more you have to drink. And if you get skilled enough to be able to find enough food to, like the apples, the dried apples, and you learn how to use them, and you catch food and that, like chickens and fish and other animals, and you scrounge up food from other zombies and that, then you're fine. You know, do it the way you want. But if you're really low on food, I advise not sprinting anywhere unless you absolutely need to. I can search over a whole town when I spawn in, everything yellow. I can search over a whole town just by walking around, taking slow, before it gets to a point where I'm like, it's getting dangerously health problems now. I normally do that. I'll find a barrel, put it on the road, and all the food and supplies I find, I stick it in the barrel. The idea being the next person that comes in, or the next time I spawn in, if I find the barrel, then I've got that stuff straight away. I haven't been in for like 15 minutes and then found a thingy of chocolate. I can spawn in straight away and grab that chocolate and eat it straight away and have it do something. Hey, Dragon. So I'm glad I've got those drums to the side now. I'm hoping I can line this up properly. Oh, there we go. The barrels are behind it, not sticking through it like before. It's down a little bit further. It's at the fence where the gate, the window is. Hope you've been well, Dragon. Okay. It allowed me to reposition it, so I repositioned it. I might do that with the rest of them. That'll allow enough room for a truck, enough room for a Humvee and the car tent. I will have to move that stuff there, but that is okay. And there is the midnight reset. I got enough stuff to be able to get this finished. I can get this finished. I was planning on doing this at the beginning, but I didn't have a car tent and I didn't care about looking for one. I was like, if I find one, I'll find one. And I was going to do a bigger squared off area, and I thought, no, I'll stick with a small bit at the moment and just build on later. I promise. When it's complete, it will make sense. Oh, there goes my stomach. Just realised I was muted. Don't know how long I was muted for. But I was just pointing out that I don't need the camo nets on the tower at the moment. I wonder if Tez is alive. He's a gentleman, he wouldn't let me know. I don't see anything. Need some peanuts. They're dry, salty, so you need to have a drink with it. See how a drink was going down? So you need to have a drink to counter it. Still need to find a boot, back rear door, left and right. And front left, right. Excuse me. Okay, I'm just happy when it lets me pick this shit up again, because sometimes it doesn't let me pick it up. Oh, now we're opening this bit up. I could have used a hatchet, but a crowbar will do the same thing. I don't know if it'll give me less nails, but that's okay, because we don't care about that at the moment. Plus, if I need extra planks, I'll get them from the logs here. And I only need at least 10 planks. I don't know if zombies can get through. They might be able to glitch their way through the corner of the fence. And did I close that door? Yes, I did. As I close off certain parts, I will take down the camo nets. The first 3 are going back on the tents. The first 4 will go on tents, because there's 4 tents. Still got a nice pristine crowbar. Still pristine. We've managed to take down 4 frames, 4 walls. Or 2 full walls. However you want to count it. And it's still pristine. Crowbar's pretty resilient. The gap there, that's the gap I'm worried about. The gap between the fence and the... Is it going to be too big? That's what she said. Nope. That gap is fine. What have we got now? No. The shovel can go back in now. I don't need it anymore. The thingy can go back in there. I don't need it anymore. Best thing to do is grab that and that and that. Let's go fix the gate up. for starters. Dismantle gate. I'm going to get to build 4 wars, so I'm going to get 4 nets back. The tents will be covered. We'll collect these nets in a minute. Don't know why I bothered splitting. I'm just going to add it anyway. It's not quite. It's just over. Yeah. I can still access my stuff. That's all good. Whoa. I pull in for this one and reverse out because of the side I get out of. It's easier that way. I don't have to try and cross over the seat. Plenty of room to walk behind the car, get around it, get inside here, do what you need to do. Which in a minute, we'll be bringing that other truck in. Let's grab some more wood. All we need to do is go get the rest of the logs. Oh man. Honestly, that's not too hard to do. And I am going to do it. I know moving the nets down there, why'd you move the nets if you're just going to move them back? Seems like a waste of time. So then I could do things in there if I needed to without being seen. To make me less noticeable to the zombies. This one has to be reversed in because of, again, the way the door is positioned. Okay, let's have a look up here. Now, we'll look around. Oh yeah, if I turn that middle one into a gate, I could park another car in there. No wuckers. Probably another two. Two red ones. That one there's got plenty of room to turn and come out. I can get it closer to the gate too. I won't put any more cars in here. I'm just saying I could if I want to. But now I've got plenty of room in the middle to throw off some fireworks. Okay, so I've got 4 logs in the back. That's going to give me 16 logs. I need... that'll give me 16 logs. I got 4 down there already. That'll give me another 2 wars. I need 8 logs. 8 more. Though I did discover a place with heaps and heaps of planks, but no, I don't need to do that. But we won't be getting them right this second, that's for sure. How much would we got in there? 2. We're going to have some problems doing with these ones here. We're going to have to move the truck out the way. But I figure worry about that later. See, I can park certain cars up against other cars and then lock the gates to make it hard for them to be moved. I'm going to have 1 fucking nail left. 1. There. Start working our way back up again. Okay, so we're a little short there. How many we got? Oh, 10. That's right. We had enough. We just didn't have enough to do the... Hang on, what are we doing? Low. We need another 30 planks. I got a letter from the enemy. They got some information they want to tell me. Boom. That's what you do with that. I like that better. A little bit of room here. More room here. Stops there. Rather than at that, which was in line with that, but it was very close to that drum. At least you know where to go here too to close. On the opposite side, but look in the corner. Still using my willies. Keep me dry. So I need 30 more planks. How many more logs is that? Someone's driving up. Oh, a couple of people in. Sorry about the blue screen there. There you go. I'll be able to hear you better. I'll be able to hear you better that way. G'day, mate. I can hear you a lot better. Yeah.
I just parked up out here. Came to chill for a bit.
Yeah, come in, man. Corner there. Either corner.
Yeah, I'm in.
Right. Follow the tents. I'm on the second floor. Where the...
It's looking sweet down here now. Like this little blue tent down here. It's cool.
Yeah, gets a little laggy because it needs to have a reset and it's got a bit of junk and some stuff needs to be sorted out. I was just grabbing some more fibre.
Yeah. I noticed there were a bit of chopped on base.
But it's bearable. As soon as you get away from it, just got to finish off the building and all that sort of stuff. Pull up a pose, man.
This is like a faction base, it's that good.
And of course, there's an armory up there too. There's a wall that you can open up. But I've got it locked at the moment.
I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you locked it.
You go down there. And like if you look behind me now, you can see where the stairs cut through. And there's barrels on the other side that have ammo and explosives and all the good stuff. You should check out the castles, man. I found the waterproof medieval boots. They're good because they're best insulation. Yeah. They need a leather sewing kit. I know it's two more carrying one of them than a duct tape, but they are best insulation, not low insulation. So it is one of those games that you have to really mix and match your outfits to get the perfect balance of what you're comfortable with, how much you want to ring out and how much you want to carry. But again, knowing the numbers helps. Doesn't hurt. Like the rubber boots, duct tape. You're going to find duct tape almost easier than a leather sewing kit. I find way more duct tape.
Yeah, that's what I do. Just stick with the wellies.
I got a pair of the medieval boots. I just got them put away at the moment. At the moment, I can continue preparing my wellies. I've got enough duct tape until I start running low on duct tape, and I've built up a decent supply of leather sewing kits. I'm sticking with the wellies.
Yeah, me too. One of the first things when I first came onto this game, somebody said to me, best bit of advice I'm going to give you, wellies. And I was like, what? But before that, I was like running around in boots and having to have a leather kit to fix them every 5 minutes.
Alright, here's my advice. Alright, when you first spawn in, the best boots to get are work boots, if you find them, because they're best insulation and you need to travel around from house to house to find better clothing. So if you find those, chuck them on, because the better you can keep your heat until you find some better clothing. Once you have medium pants and medium shirt and a hat and a mask and some gloves, then you won't notice the cold as much with the wellies. But anything less than that, you'll notice the cold with the wellies. However, once you've got better gear, able to defend yourself better, you got a few leather sewing kits, the other one's the better one to go. One's good at the beginning because they're easy to find. Like wellies are easy to find. Even if you can't repair them, you'll find another pair.
Every farm.
Yeah, just about. So they're definitely good choice, especially if you're in a swamp area, because you can at least cut through the swamps and not have to worry about going around. You can get wet. When it comes to outfits, anything that's best insulation is good. Doesn't matter whether it's waterproof or not. Only good waterproof is so then you can put matches in it and they'll stay dry. But everything else you can wring out and it's good to wear straight away again. So it's the same as having waterproof, it's just you got to wring it out. Waterproof stuff just means you don't have to waste your time wringing it out. But again, it's all up to the individual, you know.
Oh, yeah, everyone plays it different, doesn't they?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing.
I prefer the bomber jacket in the black look over the waterproof stuff, but that's just because I prefer the look, even though it's like more of a pain in the arse because it gets wet more. But I just like that look.
I like, yeah, certain outfits I like the look of. Like, I could get the cargo pants and the black cargo pants and the black field jacket and have a nice outfit that holds the exact same amount of stuff as what my outfit holds now. And it wouldn't have the reflective stuff on it. But this is waterproof. The other isn't. I have to wring it out. And the shirt's best insulation, but the pants are only high insulation. And that all matters. Well, it matters if you're working in the rain, or if you're going to do something in the rain, because you can handle the cold a little bit longer. Yeah, but if you got to go from if you're going from one house to another, searching a town because you're a freshie, you want to try and get yourself warm as soon as possible because you don't want to be lighting a fire every couple of houses. When you do light a fire, you want to be cooking some stuff, warming yourself up and getting the fuck out. Ideally. But you want to make sure you're warm enough that when you take that heat and you go, it's going to last you until you get to the next town. Or else you're going to start going and start getting blue. Now, I don't get blue unless I start getting drenched. Backpack, vest, hat, mask, gloves.
Yeah, if you're drenched, you're in trouble.
So,
if it's cold and you're drenched, you've got to.
But right now, if I don't have any heat buffs and I get wet, cold symbol comes up straight away. But because I've got 3 heat buffs, if I get wet, the cold symbol, I have to wait for those heat buffs to disappear. The better your clothing, the more heat buffs you can hold. So when you do finally warm up and leave a town, ideally, in a perfect world, you would have a half decent outfit that'll give you at least 2 heat buffs.
I find each time I restart or respawn, I do better each time with clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sort of know what works and what don't. And then you just chop up your old stuff and use it as a head cover or a face cover or like gloves when you need them. And then ditch them as you come across the other stuff.
You start to learn as well what stuff is
Well,
worth
it only
repairing.
takes me minutes now. When I spawn, it takes me minutes like to get set up. Within an hour, I'm like completely like almost geared.
Yeah, I see. It depends on the map. Not for me. I don't have a problem either map. I seem to be fine any map I'm on. But that's because I just do my dawdle thing. I just stumble across, luckily,
Yeah, that's what I
happily.
do.
And I know how to look around on the ground through the vegetation around the hay bales for mushrooms and shit, you know. So if it's Livonia, I'll look at mushrooms for food, you
Oh,
know.
that's the thing on our
There's
server.
no
So, well,
apples or anything like that in
no
Livonia.
apples or pears.
There's none. There's no apples,
Mm,
pears, or
no,
plums in Livonia
there's none on our server.
or the other
It's
one. But in
it's
this
like
server
got.
there is. Yeah, they shouldn't do that. They should leave them
Well,
on.
they've done it for
I
lag
know why,
purposes.
yeah. So then it prevents lag and shit like that.
Yeah, so we
But
was doing all right last night. We had three of us, and each of us had a car, and we was all travelling down the train tracks like together, and we managed to lag really well. We really did. Like, I mean, you know what it's like when you get cars together, all bombing like down the track or the road at 80 mile an hour. It can be a nightmare, and death is just that split second away. But I mean, they do everything they can to optimize the lag on that server.
yeah, so it makes sense. But at the same time, you can turn off certain ones. So I would turn off the rotten, and I would turn off the dried, and I'd leave just the fresh
Oh yeah, that's a point. That could be done. Or you
because
could
it's
have it
three
on
different
like
ones that
certain
you're
you
putting
can
down.
put.
You can,
It'd be good if it was in certain areas, like if you had like it round the coast, but the more inland you got, the more scarce it got. That'd be okay. I'd be okay with that.
you could actually. What you can do is this is this is a bit of a pain in the ass. This is where you need someone. This is where you need a PC. So if you go into the logs, and let's say you put a barrel down, right? I ask you go to your base and wherever you want. Let's say we call them a Karen. They're a female NPC that spawns in, and they normally have like vitamins, a deagle, a couple of mags, a couple of boxes of ammo, an M4A1, some grenades, and an outfit, night vision
Right, right.
goggles. They spawn in fully kitted. They're an NPC. They just stand there. They don't do anything. They will die and get sick in the cold, you know,
Yeah.
but they just stand there.
Well, I've seen
And let's
some
say you had a base,
NPCs.
and let's say you had a base, and you wanted one to spawn up just outside your base, and you didn't have to worry about getting sick from it. But anytime you wanted to, you could kill it and get the gear off it. Okay, I'd say put a barrel down where you want it to spawn. You'd put the barrel down. I'd look in the logs, and I'd get the coordinates of where you put the barrel down. And then I would put those coordinates in, and then add her that line of code to the code of all the other stuff that spawns in, and I'd add the
Yeah.
location of the barrel. And then I could
Like
just add
trackmate.
another one and then add another location for a different barrel if I wanted to spawn up somewhere else. But you need a PC to do it. I
Seen.
can't do any of that on an iPad.
Yeah, it's a pain in the arse. Like I know someone who like does the programming for the servers, and like they say it's just a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. But yeah, I've seen on some of the
I got the
PCs
pants if you need them. I'm just here. I got the medieval pants. I got the boots, but I'm actually keeping the boots. But if you need them, I can give them to you. But
I would.
I've got the pants for you if you want them. I don't need the pants. I was only looking for the boots.
Yeah, so I was saying on the PC version of the game, they actually have NPCs in some of the servers at the start that you download and you're playing.
Yeah,
That sounds like an interesting thing to have on a PvE server.
they also have fucking velociraptors and shit too.
Yeah, I mean some of them go a bit too far. I prefer realism.
I don't mind the fruit and veggies not being there. I'm glad I know now though, because it would have been a pain in the ass looking around and not finding them and dying just because I keep looking for them.
Yeah. I mean, we can grow them. You can grow shit, same as normal. Your fire's
Uh,
burning out, dude. You got some more wood knocking around.
yeah, I got more. I had the fire barrel upstairs, so the drum with all the wood's still upstairs. I'm slowly emptying it so I can bring it down. And now it's empty, I can bring it down.
All you need is a coffee pot down here, mate.
I would, but I'm worried I'd end up with too many vagrants turning up going, can I get a coffee? Can I get a coffee? I'll be making coffees all day long. I wouldn't be able to shoot any zombies. Which,
It'd be nice in this game if you could brew a drink like a coffee or a tea.
yeah, want to be the sword and mace wielding bandit. Do you have a sword and mace? I've got a sword and mace if you want one of them too.
No, I'm pretty good, mate. I've got.
No, I was talking to I'm just here in the chat.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're right. He was saying he wants to be a sword and mace wielding bandit.
Oh yeah, I hear the mace is a fucking brilliant weapon.
I got a mace and a pristine sword. Yeah, I have 2 sets of both. Alright, so you don't need the mace and the sword then. Sweet. I'll keep the sword for chopping down zombies. When it comes time to. My mace is damaged or badly damaged. I don't know, it's one of them.
Yeah, it's a shame you can't fix them.
Can't you? I hadn't even tried.
I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, you can't.
Yeah, I hadn't tried. I think it's still in the car. Coming up top here to have a look at the zombies out there.
I mean, what would you use? You could use a sharpening stone on the sword, but as far as I know, I don't even know if you can do that. I think some special items, like when they degrade, they're just gone.
Yeah, I think the sword I can sharpen. I'm pretty confident about the sword.
I'm not sure if you could use maybe a block set on the mace.
I know in real life, depending on how damaged it was, would depend on whether I'm using files and that. You know, do I need files? How damaged is it? It's just a handle. I need to replace the whole fucking handle. And while I did carpentry as an apprentice, I honestly wouldn't trust my wood selecting skills.
Yeah, my woodwork I did with balsa wood, mate.
Oh, look, if you give me all the shit there and tell me to build something, I can build it. But if you want me to go out and chop a tree down and dry it and get the wood ready and all that sort of shit, nah, I don't have that. I don't have that skill. I don't know the proper lengths of time and how to tell what wood's the best wood and all that sort of shit. I know basic carpentry.
Go down the warehouse and pick some up, innit?
That's it. I work with wood that's already been chopped and processed. I know how to do that. I don't know how to get the wood ready. I have no skill in that at all. Those people that can do that.
That's the process. You can't just chop down trees and use the wood like we do in this game. It needs curing first.
Yeah. And, you know, when people use wood planes and shit like that,
yeah.
I suck at using wood planes, hand wood planes and chisels and shit like that. I suck at it. I could do a bearable job. I could do a passable job. But keep in mind, everything I built I built furniture like lounges and stuff like that. So everything that I did, woodworking wise, was all covered up by foam and material anyway. So it didn't matter if it wasn't the neatest join as long as it was a good join. You get away with it being a little bit shit. Or at least our boss had no problem with getting away with it being a little bit shit. You know, I'd be looking at the wood thinking, this piece of beam, this beam is too long to have a knot in the middle where it is to be used at the front of a fucking lounge. That's going to snap, especially when we don't put supports there. And I put supports in, and he had to go at me and said, "No, remove them. They'll feel them through the material if they put their feet down there." I was like, "Yeah, but that knot." And he goes, "Too bad. It's the only one we got. Not fucking, you know. It's what we got in the batch. Just use it." Told me brace it from behind. It's like, yeah, sure.
My profession when I was younger was more of a warehouseman. I was like a strong little fucker, so I could move shit around quite well. I worked at Walker's Crisps. You probably have seen crisps like from Walker's before. Walker's or Lay's, as the Americans call them. But yeah, I work at the original Walker. I did work at the original Walker's Crisp factory for years.
I think we have.
And then like
I want
I
to
got
say we have
hernias.
both, or I've heard of both.
Yeah,
Lay's
yeah,
and
got both
crisps.
names in this country.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean the
Walker's
Lay's
used to
and
be
crisps, they have the same style with their logo and the way their picture is
yeah,
too.
it's the same thing. It's just called a different thing. It's the
Mm.
same. Comes from the same place though.
Yep.
Now there's
So,
thousands of the factories, but yeah, I did work at the original, which is just round the corner from where I live. I can see it from my window.
yeah, I did the
But after doing all that shit though, like I mean, because I was a strong little fucker pulling everything around and lifting shit, but I ended up getting a couple of fucking hernias because of it. And then like so I had to go on sick, and then I went into IT, and then I became an IT man after that.
yeah, same. I used to be a strong fucker, stronger than I should have been really
Yeah,
for
back
my
in my
shape.
20s, like
You know a free seater lounge, right?
I say again.
You know a free seater lounge,
Oh yeah,
right? I used to, well, I'd build them and I'd build them on a bench in front of me, and then I'd have to take them and go stack them in the corner, and I'd have to stack them on the end. At the time when you build them, they don't have their arms on them, you bolt them on later, so they're flat on their sides. But if you
yeah.
can imagine them, they're free seaters still. So I would have to
Oh
stand them
yeah.
up. I would have to stand them up so they're going upright and
Yeah.
walk them
What were
through
they
the
made out
factory.
of? Was that like
Um,
MDF or?
nah, fucking chipboard and fucking pine and some redwood. It was like a jarrah, but not. They were heavy.
If
They
you,
were heavy. When they're full, when they got the foam on it and shit like that, the foam and the material, you
yeah.
need two
Oh,
people to
yeah.
move them. Um, it wasn't recommended to move them like that. But so I'd take them off the bench, and then I'd walk them, and then I'd have to sort of stretch my arms out and slowly lower them down while squatting to put them on the ground. And then once I finished the next free seater, I'd have to do the same thing, but this time I'd have to like grab it down lower and stretch up so I can sit it on top of the other one and slide it, so then they were stacking on top of each other, and I'd put them
Oh
too
man.
high.
I know what it feels like. I used to throw pallets around. So I worked in the yard and that, like, so I was responsible for moving pallets. And they're heavy fuckers, like, when you think about it.
Yeah. Oh, it's here's the thing. People used to say to me, like when I had one of my mates, he was like, "Oh, I've got nothing to do on the weekend. Girlfriend's fucking on the rag. I got nothing to do. She didn't want to come over. I was like, why not? And he goes, well, I said, just because you're on the rag doesn't mean you can't suck me off. And all of a sudden she's mad at me. I was like, I wonder why. So I said, well, you want something to do? I said, I got to go in and do some extra work in today. I'm going to go in, do some cutting on some foam and that, get the boys ready on the weekend for next week so I can start working on this peacemaking job that I was doing. Where I do a certain piece and I got paid for the actual piece as opposed to being paid per hour. So I'd normally get paid per hour, but if there was a particular job, a particular lounge that needed to be done, then that'd be offered as piecework. It's because you're getting paid for the piece, and it's normally more expensive and normally worth about 3 times what your hourly wage is. So you wanted them. They didn't take you any more time, any extra time.
By the hour, yeah.
So I had this big, massive modular job to do during the week. It was going to take me about 3 days to do, but I was going to get paid an extra $350, $400 easy on top of my normal hourly wage. So for that time, so it was good. Worked out really good for me.
My best time was when I switched to IT. I made some serious money when I did that.
I just needed to get that foam and that ready because I was doing the cutting of the foam on the mornings, and if I had started doing that, I wouldn't have been able to take on the job. So I went in on the Saturday and I said to my mate, well, come in with me. And I finished up a couple of lounges and he seen me moving the frames. And he's like, Jesus Christ. And he tried picking one up and he's like, hey, Jesus Christ, these are fucking heavy. How do you do that? I said, number one, I've been doing it for a very long time. That's the key. Number one thing. People see you doing it. Like people would have seen you moving pallets and would have been saying, fucking hell, how the fuck's he doing them like he's doing them? But don't realise it's time. The first day you did it, you were like, good fuck, that's fucking... Because people don't realise it's not that they're heavy, it's just that they're fucking awkward things to move. Once you realise there's a method, there's a rhythm. Once you realise that, and sometimes you cock up the first ones in the morning because you're waking up still.
Oh, I couldn't move them the first day. I could not move them, and then by the time I finished, we were throwing them.
Yeah. It's like they realise too, like I said to me mate, I said, you do realise that I'm going 1, 2, 3, lift, and I'm moving it quickly and I'm putting it down quickly. I'm not standing there dancing around with it. You're not sitting there fucking, I'm just going to carry 2 pallets over my shoulders while I go walk down the street and order lunch. I mean, you're getting them, and I said to him, there's a way to pick them up, and I showed him how to pick them up, and it's all about with those lounges, because we're standing them upright, because you bring them in close to your body, the center of gravity shifts, and it's easier. It's actually not that difficult to carry. Harder when they got their arms in that. You can't do it when they got their arms on, but when they're flat, easy to carry. They just look awkward.
I wouldn't be able to do it now.
No,
I would not be able to pick one of those cunting things up now.
No, not a fucking hope in hell.
Splinters as well, mate. Oh man.
Like,
No matter how thick your gloves were, splinters all the fucking time.
let me ask you this question. You tell me whether you agree or not. Personally, myself, 5 minutes. I give myself 5 minutes. Any shit goes down, 5 minutes. Anyone tries to attack my family, breaks in the house, anything major like falls on someone and I need to lift it off them and use my strength, I got 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes of adrenaline where I could fight, where I could defend. It better end within 5 minutes, because after 5 minutes, I'm going to be fucked.
Yeah, it's got to be like a really quick instant overdo.
Yeah, it's like if you get 4 guys come in and you knock the 4th one out and after the 5th one, you're like, come on, man, I'm tired. This is 5 minutes. Nah, 5 minutes is up. Time out. I got asked about when was the last fight I was in. I said, can't really remember the last fight I was in. I remember the last time I beat the shit out of someone, but I don't really class that as a fight because I beat the shit out of him. And he was a pedo, so fuck him. Doesn't count. So I can't really remember the last fight I was in. But I know that I've probably only got one left in me. One good one left in me. And I'm saving it for when I really, really need it. I hope I don't need it. But I know I've only got one good one in me.
Yeah, I don't even know about that.
I know, no, you're right. I don't really know if I've got that. I'm hoping I've got one left in me. I probably don't.
Oh yeah, you probably feel like me then, like, you know, if you had to, if it come down to it, like, you ain't gonna back down. You throw everything in one go.
Yeah. So like you were saying before, probably wouldn't be able to lift one now. Yeah, the same. Probably wouldn't be able to lift one.
But if you fucking
I would
had
have to see someone that I care about trapped under it for me to get the strength to
yeah.
do it.
Yeah, I'm
Because
not saying
without
that I
that,
couldn't move one. I could if I fucking had to, yeah.
without that motivation, no, it can just stay there.
I think the
Can you pick
difference
this
is,
lounge
like,
up and
when you get
move
a
it?
bit older,
Does it need to be moved? No? Well, then it can stay there.
yeah, I think the difference is, it's like, for especially me, it's like, I can still do some of the shit. It fucking hurts the next day.
Yeah,
It leaves me with, like, damages.
yeah. I mean, today I had to have a go at a guy that was about 15 years older than me. Fucking prick. It made me feel like an arsehole because I had to yell at a fucking old cunt. But then I reminded myself that just because you're older doesn't mean you automatically get respect. You know.
Yeah, some of them are codgy old fuckers.
Well, like I pointed out in the chat before, I'll respect old people. This is how I respect old people. Um, I won't drag you off the elderly seat part on the public transport and sit on it. I won't stand behind an old person while they're in the checkout talking about their grandkids to the checkout lady, or till tarts as we call them. I won't kick her in the back of her knee while she's doing that. That's how I respect old people. However,
Yeah, just due
when you
respect.
cause a problem on my front yard and start being a nuisance, now I'm going to tell you to get the fuck off my property. Respect
Well,
is
just because you're
gone.
old don't mean you can't be a bit of a cunt too.
Look, I got this neighbour for 19, 20 years now. Every year, your tree's going over my yard. Well, you can cut anything that overhangs. I have, but the leaves and that have gotten into my rainwater tank, and now the rainwater tank's no good. I have to empty it, and hopefully it rains and gets filled up again. Every year,
Put a mesh on you.
right? Every year, he has complained about when I put a caravan in my backyard. I put a caravan in my backyard. My foster brother was having some tough times. So he come and stay with us for a little bit and put a caravan in the backyard so we can stay in it. And we kept an eye on him, make sure he ate and took his diabetic medication when he wanted to. He unfortunately, his son passed away and he wasn't really looking after himself very well afterwards. So we did what family do. And best we could do was caravan in the backyard. But this guy wanted to complain about it. Would you like it if I put a caravan in my backyard? And I told him I don't give a shit what you do in your backyard. It's your backyard.
Yeah.
Well, he
People
complained.
are just complainers, mate.
He complained about that, and he got his wife to complain, said that we swore at him, which I said I did because I said I don't give a shit. I did swear, technically, but I wasn't swearing at them. you know.
Swearing at the situation.
One day I was walking past and I heard him. He was sitting out the front and he was talking to one of the neighbours and telling him, oh yeah, they've got a bird and it's illegal to have. You need to have a licence for it. But little do they know, I'm a member of CALM, which is Conservation of Land Management. I have a licence for birds, for exotic birds. So, and the bird he was talking about was a Major Mitchell, and it wasn't my bird, it was my brother's, and he has a licence for it too. So it was 100% legal. But just, you know, called the ranger on us, saying we had a fire going in our backyard when it wasn't fire season. Ranger came out and said, you don't have a fire going? I said, no. He goes, do you mind if I have a look? I said, go for it. He had a look. And he's like, you must have someone that doesn't like you. I was like, why? He's like, because I've been called out to this house about 3 or 4 times in the middle of the morning, told there's a fire. I've looked over the gate, haven't smelt or seen anything. The same guy that complained, saying that we had a fire, has one guy next door setting off illegal fireworks whenever he wants, and the other guy next door blew his shed up fucking around with his drug setup. And he complains about us about a fire that doesn't exist. Well, today he came over complaining about the trees again, and I said to him, I don't, you know, that's just cut them. And then he said, but he kept saying it, he kept on repeating himself, and I kept saying, well, just cut it. And he said, well, I asked your mum. I was like, my mum? I was thinking, you mean my wife? And he's like, oh, okay, your wife. I asked her, but she ignored me. When I spoke to Topeka about it, she said, yeah, he came up to me the other day and tried talking to me when I was walking past on the phone. And he could see I was clearly on the phone. And I just kept walking and I ignored him. Because, you know, he kind of freaked me out. Didn't know what his intentions were. And then, so I ended up saying to him, look, dude, she probably ignored you because you're sick and tired about every time you fucking want to complain all the time. And I pointed off the things that he's complained about and let him know that it's pissing us off that we can't do anything in our backyard without having to worry about him complaining about it. Like, mind your own fucking business. No one gives a shit about what you do in your backyard. Why are you so concerned about what we do in our backyard? He's had issues with trees we've got in our backyard that aren't even anywhere near fences or anything like that. I don't like those trees. They affect the pollination of my trees. Like, no, they don't. Bees go to fucking trees, you idiots. Trees, you know.
That's what. Why can't people just fucking chill out, like live and let live? That's what I say. Unless it's like directly in your face, then
dude,
why are you complaining about it?
It gets better. That's not even. That's just a tip. Like Topeka had gone out. Topeka had gone out. She had locked the flywire door, the security door. She locked it with the key, which meant I couldn't unlock it unless I grabbed the key. And I had to find the key. And I ended up telling him, look, man, just cut the fucking tree. Come in the backyard if you want and cut all the fucking trees down. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. In fact, you can just get the fuck off the property and don't come back. You're not welcome. And I went to shut the door. And as I went to shut my front door, I heard our postie in his little motorbike come from across the road onto my side and stop at my letterbox. And I heard the old cunt say, yeah, they're not home, I'll collect it for them. And the postie gave him our fucking mail. And I opened up the wooden door and I yelled, oi, did you just give my fucking mail to him? And the postie quickly grabbed it off him and said, sorry, that was a mistake, and then put it in my mailbox. Yeah. Right? I grabbed the key and I fucking went out there, grabbed it. I'm here thinking to myself, what was your intentions with my letters? What were you going to do with them? Were you not going to give them to me?
Not nice, man, to be on edge over that sort of shit. Like,
and Topeka made a complaint about the postie, because the postie should never have done that.
No way.
Never had said they're not home, I'll, collect it. Okay, no worries. that's enough for me to hand someone else's mail to you. Just put it in the letterbox. You're right there at the letterbox. It's just mail. Just put it in the letterbox.
It's taken really serious here. If you fuck about
It is.
somebody else's mail,
Oh yeah, they're the
listen, mate.
Australia Post is taking it seriously. They are not happy. They told Topeka, they gave her a number. They said that if it ever happens again, they asked her, have you ever had mail not come up? And Topeka said, you know what? Possibly. There was some appointments that we were supposed to get notifications of, and we were told notifications were sent out to us, but we don't remember ever receiving them. Has he ever taken mail beforehand? He likes to go for a walk every now and then around the block. Every couple of days he takes a walk around the block.
It must be horrible, mate, not being able to trust your fucking neighbour. I feel bad for you, man. I mean, my neighbours at least.
What pissed me off, before he did the thing with the postie, before I told him to get the fuck off the property, he kept saying to me, but I've done nothing to offend you. I've done nothing to offend you. I've done nothing to offend you. And I ended up saying to him, dude, I am literally telling you the things you have done that offended me. You cannot sit there and say you haven't done anything. You can't lie about a person and expect them to be okay about it.
Sounds like he's bored and he needs a fucking hobby.
I don't know. The thing is, it's like I'm sitting here thinking to myself,
maybe his hobby is annoying you guys. That's his thing now. That's his hobby.
Well, the thing is, it's like I just the attitude he had. He also tried to act like I never once talked to you about a caravan. It's like you fucking did. It's like I never once talked to you about the bird. I never once said anything to anybody about the bird. It's like you did. You can't speak to me in my fucking face and act like this is the first time you're talking to me about the trees. And then to do that with the fucking postie. I made sure I was loud. I made sure I said, so everybody in the street can fucking hear. I don't fucking care. Cut whatever the fuck overhangs your bloody yard. You're allowed to. Do that.
Yep.
Fucking, I made sure everybody can hear that he was trying to get my fucking mail too. I made the postie fucking fear too. Both the postie and him both sucked there, like you could hear the air sucking their asshole when I fucking busted that door open and come out.
That's his job, the postie, if you make a massive complaint over it.
Yeah. That there, it's like, what that does is now he's got a thing opened up on him. If anybody else reports seeing anything like that, then there's chances federal police might look into him to see if he's distributing anything or in some sort of postal ring, and you know, because it's a major thing. I think post vans are one of the ones that don't get searched at the checkpoints. I think because it's assumed that it's already been checked through customs and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I think. I think it used to be like that. I don't know. I don't know for sure though.
Yeah, I just know they take it seriously.
Yeah. Well, that's your mail. And the mail that he grabbed off the postie just so happened to be government mail for us. It was just a water bill. But
so, in this day and age where people stealing each other's identities and shit, like, I mean, just a couple of bits of mail, right, you could be fucked.
Oh, yeah. I had a card delivered, my dispensary card, saying that I'm legal to smoke. I had that delivered. It doesn't have a photo or anything on it, just has my name. Someone could have grabbed that easily and used that.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear my cat moaning.
Yeah, I heard him. I've got to go get some wood.
I'm just sitting here chilling, mate. Been rolling some cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm just checking out this part here that I built. I need to get 30 more planks. I don't need to do it right this second though. So I'm just putting the stuff away.
Do you know what my cat's really good at? He will just like make that terrapin sound over and over and over and over until I do what he wants.
That.
Over and over. I mean, he's got the repetition down. He'll beat me through repetition.
Our cat, Bubbly. You notice it, right? He'll be sitting at the end of the bed and you'll have the smallest little pupils. And the smallest eyes, look like little slits looking. And you know he's doing that real silent purr. And then all of a sudden you'll move and get off the bed and those eyes will go black as dark. And they'll go big. Because he's letting in all the light because he's now watching you going. You going where food lives? You're going where food lives, aren't you? Yeah, you're going where food lives. I want to go with you where the food lives. And then he follows you where the food lives.
They know how to play us. Not like dogs. Cats actually play us.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say something. I know some people will disagree. But I hate cats.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh no, mate. I'm a cat person through and through. I just am.
Oh, yeah, I like them.
I mean, I like dogs too. I really do. I just don't want to own a dog. I just don't. Even though I've been really good friends with some other people's dogs.
Oh, look, dog, cat, I don't mind. I've owned both. We had a dog. He was Jack Russell, purebred, Parsons Russell. And
Zippy fuckers as well.
yeah, like ADHD, fucking on like a rugby ball with a toupee.
Yeah, that's a good description, mate.
A rugby ball with a toupee on it, glued to it. Yeah, and they fucking go as fast as one being tossed as well, zipping around.
Oh no, mate.
And we had one of them, and he got this skin condition where the poor little bastard basically ended up having to have steroids all the time, or live, or live with a cone on his head. And the steroids, we had no problem with him having the steroids. That wasn't the problem. They weren't a big deal for him. He didn't get like roid rage on him. The problem was they were expensive, and we couldn't afford them. So me and Topeka found a family, an older male and an older woman, an older couple. They were in their 50s and 60s. She worked as a matron at the local hospital, and he's a fly-in, fly-out worker in the mines.
Right.
So they have a dog. She's home every day, just not during the day, or sometimes not during the night. And she has a dog, and the dog was a bit lonely. So we made sure that they were well aware of what they were getting into, because you're just going to end up with your dog being dumped somewhere if you don't tell the people, hey, this dog's got some issues. They need to know.
Yeah.
So we let them know he's got issues, it's too expensive. And they're like, we have the money to be able to afford it. We can afford it. And, yep,
Not
they
bad
got
luck,
to know the dog. Yeah, they got him DSEC straight away too, the poor bastard. We had him like 5 years and he still had his nads. She had him 5 minutes and took him off.
It's expensive business. Some people don't realise.
Yeah. Oh, here's the problem. How's this for the poor dog? Can you imagine being a dog and your owner sits down with you and he puts a cone on your neck and he feeds you a tablet and you eat it and it's wrapped in meat and you eat it and he scratches you and you're like, mate, it's really itchy. I want to scratch. And you're like, I'm sorry, buddy, but you can't scratch because you're fucking stupid and become allergic to fleas. The dog was allergic to fleas. Can you imagine being a dog allergic to fleas?
Yeah.
That's like...
Yeah, it happens to cats too.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Make a right mess of them, especially around the neck area.
But our cats, we had a cat. We had two, Tinkles and Spuds. Tinkles got her name because she pissed on Topeka, tinkled on her, and she got desexed and went outside one day and just never came back. Don't know what happened to her.
Cats do that.
And yeah, there was also some suspicion of other nefarious things going on in the area too. We're just hoping. We're just hoping. We don't want to think like that. I'm hoping someone just picked her up and went, I found a kitty cat, Mummy, can I keep the kitty cat? And this she's just living somewhere else.
Yeah.
Spud ended up getting pregnant. She had 4 kittens. She had a smoky grey one, a white one that had 3 ginger rings around its tail, which I thought was pretty cool. And then a cat that had the same, then 2 cats had the same colour as her, but they were both short-haired, not long-haired. And one has a white tip on its tail and one didn't. So I called one Bubbaloo and I called the other one Knob, as in not Bubbaloo. And Voodoo and Smoke. We got rid of 3 of them. This cat place, fucking Cat Haven, took them. We had to pay them to take them. That was weird.
Yeah.
I was like, I had to pay them. And then they were like, oh, we'll take the 3 cats. We know we take, whatever amount of cats people have. And I was like, we actually had 4, but, $60, $20 a cat. And she goes, oh, no, it would have been 60 for all 4. I was like, oh, do you want to take the other one? And she's like, nah, we're only here to pick up 3. I was like, ah. So we got stuck with him. And the female cat got put down, not Christmas just gone, the Christmas before. And we got her ashes in an urn here. And the male cat, her son, who is almost 18 now.
Oh, this is the one you were talking about the other day.
Yeah, but he's still, when they start climbing on stuff, and they start pulling himself up on stuff and not jumping on stuff. He still jumps on stuff. She was pulling herself up on the stuff. She couldn't jump anymore.
Yeah, my guy's still knocking around, still jumping.
Yeah, they still got life. They're still good.
Oh, he's a bit slower, but he still gets the job done.
Just get like a feather or a bit of string and see if they're interested in it. If they're still interested in it, yeah. Still got something.
I play with him all the time. I'll play with his tail. So we have like little games, and he still plays. So
I do it over Bubbaloo. I grab his foot. He'll lay there watching TV and he'll have his feet.
Toys. He has like his own bunch of toys in the corner that he goes and plays with as well. So he's still stimulated.
Oh no, Bubbaloo grew up an only child with nothing. He had to fucking literally here. This is your cat will go mental for it. I promise. Get get a Brillo pad, you know, the green Scotch pads for washing your dishes. You get one of them. I got one of them and I cut it into the shape of a fish and I put it down on the lino, well, the tiles, and the cat goes mental for it. When they bite into it, it scratches their teeth and cleans their teeth, and they go psycho for they just go nuts for the feeling of it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Is it the green stuff on top or the foam that you're talking about specifically?
it's the green thing on top. If you've got that on its own, those pads on their own, even better. I normally cut them into the shape of a fish because I'm artistic. I'm autistic, but I'm artistic at the same time. So I cut it into a fish. Yeah, it helps.
Why not?
Yeah, it just doesn't help during sex when you're sitting there going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. What are you doing? Counting.
Gotta get a rhythm going though. It's the best way.
Counting. I'm counting everything before I start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fingers are here.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh.
Yes, I hate to warn you, dear. I'm autistic and I have this habit of counting during sex. 1, 2. I'm done.
I mean, it's got to be disconcerting that for the other party, mate.
Yeah.
Each to their own, though.
There's this fucking. I don't know if you've got it over there, but there's this deli meat you can get, like polony, Devon, whatever you want to call it. It's basically just polony. Logs of it you can get, cut it in slices, put it on your sandwiches with a bit of sauce.
Oh, like salami kind of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, we have a bunch of them.
Well, one of the brands here in Australia. Now, I wouldn't have named it this. I don't know why someone thought it was a good name. Don's Small Goods. Now, I would not have named it that.
I've seen a picture of one online a while ago. It was called Schlong.
We got some nuts here you could buy, some peanuts.
Big fat sausage thing.
I think this nuts you can buy are flavoured like with salt or chilies or something like that. They're called the duck's nuts.
Ah, well, you should call it the dog's bollocks instead. That'd be better. If you could get away with it.
You got Nobby's nuts.
Yeah, we've got Nobby's nuts in the pubs and shit.
Yeah, you know what we used to say at school?
What about?
Nibble Nobby's nuts for Nobby nibbles yours.
No, I'm not even going to even try, mate. Not at this stage.
People wonder, what are you Australians like in school? No, well, that's one of the things we used to say to each other, like 6 years old, 7 years old. Nibble Nobby's nuts before Nobby nibbles yours. That, or we used to go, lickety-day.
See, what we imagine Australian school to be like is what it looked like on Home and Away. That's what we imagine it looked like.
Yeah, private schools maybe. Those weren't public in Home and Away. Nah, they weren't public schools.
We kind of imagine the same sort of thing, like with uniforms and shit.
Yeah. Those uniforms were private. They were private school. You never seen anybody on like a welfare system in Neighbours.
No, that's true.
It's
all like middle class and upper class kind of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of the same in Home and Away. It was funny because like nearly everybody in Home and Away, apart from old Alf there, they were all fucking drifters that turned up with no money and fuck all, and then all of a sudden they're running a fucking cafe or some shit.
Yeah, somehow got high status in the town.
Exactly. And they're just drifters, surfers or some shit just turned up in the town.
Yeah. And then every now and then you'll find out one has a dark secret they've been
Oh,
hiding
yeah.
from the town. And that one's going to be the villain. Or they're hiding from other villains. It's always the same trope.
Oh, we
No,
remember that guy
in
from,
high school we would say in primary school we'd go up to the girls and like again 6 or 7 years old we would say lick a dick a day, and if you slow it down, lick a dick a day.
yeah, if you get away with it.
Yeah, you used to say it all
Who
the
was
time.
that guy? You know that guy in Neighbours? What was it? Jim Robinson. You remember the guy that? What was his name? The actor.
No, I know him, but yeah,
Yeah,
I
you know
do.
his face.
Yeah,
He
he
was in
dies in
some
nearly
some
everything he's
British.
in.
Yeah, but he got around. He got around, didn't
Yeah, he was in
he? He was sort of an
Hercules and
American.
Xena. He was in fucking the Hulk
He was
movie
in
with
Lost.
Eric Banner. Yeah, yeah,
And
he's
I couldn't
in.
remember his name, so we just called him Jim Robinson from Neighbours.
Yeah,
But he got over the
Alan
name.
Daniels' son.
Yeah, he got back. I can picture his face right now.
Yeah, still looks the same. They had him on a show and they were talking to him and they said, out of all the people that have ever been actors, you've probably had the most deaths.
Exposure. Yeah.
No, the deaths. He dies in
Oh,
nearly
the
every.
deaths.
He dies. He died
Makes
in
the bad guy
Neighbours.
like, doesn't it?
Well, either the bad guy or the good guy that dies before he gets to do something. He's had like
He died
about.
twice in
He's
Neighbours.
had like about 6 different heart attack deaths in different shows.
Right. Yeah.
You know, they're like, you're the king of having heart attacks in TV shows. Like, you always, it must be like you're so good at dying on stage that they go, we've got to write a role for you where you die.
Yeah, he
I
was
mean, he doesn't
fucking
die in
brilliant.
everything, but, you know, yeah, he does die in a lot of stuff.
I remember an early Australian film that my dad made me watch, like, because he thought it was hilarious. It was called Malcolm. Do you remember that?
Malcolm is hilarious, man. The
Yeah.
the geek that ends up moving in with the bank robber and he
The
ends up
bank
using the
robber.
remote controls. I actually got Criminal to
That's
watch
right.
that not long ago.
It's
Yeah,
fucking
Colin
brilliant.
Fields.
Yeah, yeah, it's fucking brilliant, that film was.
Yep.
I loved it. That's what got me into, like, sort of dark comedy.
Yep, that was a brilliant movie.
Yeah. That's when I realised that I actually liked the Australian sense of humour and that it was very close to the British sense of humour in a way. That we both understood satire very well and used it a lot.
I think the other thing is too that I think has helped is with the mixture of both our shows, you guys watching our shows and us guys watching your shows. For me, I don't have a problem understanding thick English accent, Welsh accent, you know, Normanders, Scottish, Irish, whatever accent someone throws at me from the UK or that area. I don't have a problem understanding. And it's
Yeah.
because of all that comedy stuff I watched, the two Ronnies, fucking Are You
So
Being
you've already
Served?
heard the dialects.
Yeah, so I understand it. You know, I get it. I get it. So you guys are the same with us. You understand Australians because you watch Neighbours and Home and Away. I mean, that's I
Oh,
found out years ago that was big over there,
so
and I
you've
was like,
definitely
really?
influenced each other's stuff over the years, for sure.
Oh yeah. And then look at music, right? We was talking about it before, Pink Floyd and all that sort of stuff. But not just that.
Oh, massive
When
Pink Floyd fan.
Topeka, when I
Massive.
started going out with Topeka, right, you'd remember this. You would have been still a young guy when this band was out, right? You would have been a young fella still. When I was going out with Topeka, started going out with her, she had this friend who was madly obsessed with Take That.
Oh, take that. I
She was
can't
madly.
stand them.
I said, you know, if you give a blowjob to a roadie, he'll let you backstage. She was like, really? and she was contemplating it.
That's how to do it. From personal experience.
He'll let you backstage, but doesn't mean you get to stay there. No, I was just going from the Pink Floyd movie
Oh shit! I
when,
love Pink Floyd, mate.
yeah,
You're
the
a good
movie,
fan,
The
mate.
Wall.
Pink Floyd fan than me. The
You
Wall's
know,
brilliant.
when that chick
Alan
gives the
Parker.
blowjob to that fucking security guard, and
Yeah, but it
fucking
really was like that though. They're drawing on experience making that film. I mean,
yeah,
it weren't Pink Floyd's film; it was Alan Parker's film. To be fair.
yeah. And the other thing is too that to me, I don't care what anyone says. Come at me, internet. Pink Floyd, The War, pisses all over The Godfather. There, I said it.
How do you mean? In terms of how good the film is? If you
People
want
have
me
a
to make
hard
an
on
opinion,
saying that The Godfather is one of the best movies in the world ever made. Nah, I'll put Pink Floyd up there before The Godfather. Godfather's not even in my top five.
I would definitely take Pink Floyd The Wall, definitely. Although I'm not saying that Godfather's a bad movie at all. It's a great movie. I mean, I like a bunch of Scorsese stuff, like so.
Godfather's not Scorsese, that's Goodfellas.
Oh no, that's right. You got
Yeah.
yeah. I'm talking about
Goodfellas I have no problem with. I don't have a problem with
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas. Yeah, I
Oh,
like
who was I
Goodfellas.
thinking?
The Godfather, that's Coppola, Frank Coppola.
Coppola. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right, Coppola. I'm thinking about the De Niro connection.
yeah.
Yeah,
And the Pesci and all that, yeah. Don't get me wrong, there are some good elements to the Godfather movies. It's just not my favourite movie. Just not my favourite movie. The Goodfellas. Now that's a fucking gangster movie. I'll take that one over the
perfect
Godfather
gangster movie.
anytime.
Oh yeah, it was that film. When 1990 that film came out, and that
And
really put me into the mindset of yeah, I'm into movies now.
do you remember Miller's Crossing?
Oh, fucking hell, Miller's Crossing. I have seen it, but long time, long time.
That's another goodie.
I can, I
And
can picture the guy's face.
you remember Warren Beatty's Bonnie and Clyde?
Oh, of course, man.
Classic.
Yeah, that's
You
like
know,
70s, early
yeah, man.
70s. That.
Mind you want to see another good Bonnie and Clyde tale? Watch the Kevin Costner, Woody Harrelson, Highwayman.
You know, I've not seen that.
That's actually pretty good. I don't know how accurate it is. I don't think it's accurate at all. I think there's a lot of liberties taken with it. When you're the so-called person taking out the bad guy, and there's no one really around to argue what happened. It happened the way you said it did, didn't it?
You know, I'll tell you what. If I'm gonna wind my son up, I'll like convince him that my favourite film ever is White Men Can't Jump. I'll convince him that that's my favourite movie, and he'll go, no, it's not. And I'll be like, yeah, it's the best movie ever made. He still to this day thinks I'm really into that film.
Well, I have a lot of movies that I like that people sort of look at me and think, really? I'm surprised. Like in my list of movies, if I was stuck on a deserted island, Rocky Horror Picture Show's in there.
I'm not a big fan, I gotta say. It
Um,
bores me.
and Little Shop of Horrors. I want them there just for
Yeah,
the
I'll go with
music.
that.
I want them there just for the music. I don't care about
I
watching
get
it.
it.
I just want them for the music. I enjoy the music of it. I enjoy the guitaring and the drums that are in Rose Tint My World, the song Rose Tint My World
Yeah.
in Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's got some good music and lyrics in that.
And
Um,
I bet you like Tommy as well, then, don't you? By the Who.
yeah, anything by The Who's good.
Yeah, the Tommy movie's surreal, really surreal.
Is that the one with Chris
But it's def.
Farley?
I don't know. This is the one where Roger Daltrey plays the main character. I'm not sure.
Oh, no, then I'm
Roger
thinking something.
Daltrey's
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, I'm thinking something different.
Oh, you're thinking of Tommy Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Tommy Boy. No, just Tommy. It's a rock. It's called Tommy, the rock opera.
Yeah, no, I probably have seen it.
Yeah, you probably have. They've knocking around in the 70s and 80s.
I used to watch
If
lots of
you're
that
into
shit
the Who,
years and years ago.
yeah, yeah. It's like basically a concept album in a film.
Another movie I'd take, Maximum Overdrive.
Oh yeah, it's a good one.
Best soundtrack because AC/DC. Who made who? Plus, it has Bon Scott's Ride On,
Is that
so
Emilio
it's a good
Estevez?
soundtrack. Yeah, Emilio Estevez and Nancy Cartwright. Nancy Cartwright, the voice of Lisa Simpson. She goes, "Is he dead yet?" She's She's the newlywed. She's the female newlywed. Her and her husband
Right.
survive, but she's a newlywed. Yeah, Nancy Cartwright.
It's been a
She's in
long
it as
time
well.
since I've seen it, mate.
I was just talking about it with Criminal today, actually, because I love the way she's like, "Is he dead yet? Is he dead? Tommy, is he dead?"
Oh, you've probably seen all the old classic movies then.
The Warriors. The Warriors. Oh, that was fucking Louvre, the kid
Yeah, we watched that a lot
alone.
when we were kids.
Yeah, that was Meat from Porky's. You remember Porky's?
Yeah, I do. Meat from Porky's, the big dude.
Yeah, he was the one that was Leave the Kid Alone in The Warriors. That's a
Yeah.
fucking brilliant movie.
Whatever happened to that guy? Just fucking disappeared.
Yeah, and the big guy that was in The Warriors, the big bald-headed white guy, he was in Stir Crazy with Richard Pryor and Gene Hackman, Gene
Oh, I
Wilde.
remember that one.
Oh, beautiful voice. Remember when he sung in that? Beautiful
Do you remember how
voice.
hilarious those movies were, though? Hilarious.
Yeah.
It was Stir Crazy, and then there was the other one that they did.
See no evil,
They
hear
did
no
three
evil.
together. Yeah, there was another one though. What was the other one called? Oh shit, they did three together, but I can't remember what the other one was called. It was. Oh fuck. Trying to think of it
Brewster's
now.
Millions was good. That was him and John Candy, fucking
Yeah, I
Richard
remember
Pryor and
that one.
John Candy. It
Yeah,
also
I
had
remember seeing
that
them at cinema.
fucking other child molester from fucking Seven Heaven.
Oh, I can't remember which one you're talking about.
Do you remember a TV show about a religious family that was called Seven Heaven?
No.
Ah, okay. Well, there was a show called Seven Heaven, and it had the father. Um, the father was a religious preacher or something. Well,
No, I might have heard something about it online. Not
he was
noticed.
in Brewster's Millions. When they talked about the allegations about him and shit like that with his son, he was stepping down from Seven Heaven, and they were talking about his role in Seven Heaven. They didn't bring
Right.
up his role in Brewster's Millions. In Brewster's Millions, he plays the lawyer that screws Brewster over and brings the receipts up to the lady at the very end and says, "No, he didn't spend all the money. So here it is here," and tries to screw him over him. But yeah, I mean,
Right.
yeah, lots of something to do with his son. I can't remember the full story, but there was something to do with his son. He admitted that he had feelings or something. I don't know if he acted on them or not, but he was
And now
taking
he's not
himself out.
famous anymore.
Well, he's famous for wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know the actual accusation, so I can't really accuse him of anything.
But it was somewhat dodgy.
No, I'm not going to let him see it. I'm not going to let him look after my kids, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey, dude, I've got to go get drinks. I'll be back in a minute, yeah?
Yeah, mate. Got to empty these out so then they can go in there. Hope everyone's doing all right in chat. Don't really have a good spot to put this barrel, so we're going to put it right there.
Still there, bud?
Yeah, mate. I'm just downstairs doing some.
Yeah, I'm just making a cup of tea.
No, you're right. Take your time.
So, all this talking making me fucking throat dry, mate.
I know the feeling. I'm just taking the time to set some lights up.
Oh, it's going to look cool when you've got all the lights on then. Yeah. Can't wait to see it all lit up. Oh, the generators are fucking noisy though, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
You know what I mean? Well, it's just as bad as the fucking trucks, to be honest. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to finish off this tea.
Yeah, mate. You're good. That's just the spotlights up top. G'day, Nosa. Just waiting for Tez to get back. I don't want to shoot and have a zombie glitch through and get him because he's on the floor down there. I got a test. See whether these zombies can get in or not.
I'm back.
Can I get you to jump on that Hummer or that Humvee there? I just want to fire a shot at a zombie, and I don't know if they're going to be able to glitch through or not because I haven't tested it yet.
Oh, I've seen them glitch through fences before and doors, but it
Yeah.
seems to be an occasional thing rather than the main rule.
We had one glitch through a base we were visiting.
Yeah, we got
And
it
one
with
glitch through.
too.
Yeah, and bears.
They fucking glitching all the time. Half their reds come through the gate and then boom, all of a sudden they're in.
Come here, buddy. You spotted me good. Come on. Find the weak point. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. No scoping them.
I'm going to have to fly off in a couple of minutes, bro, because I'm going to jump on over to the other server and see if I can't get into some trouble over there.
This is what it looks like when this one's.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
That's so that's the bottom lights. Turn that off. That's the top lights.
Oh yeah, they're not as strong as.
Oh, when you're up the top, look out. Hop on top of the truck and have a look how far out they look.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's well lit up. What it looks like from that side. Oh
Just
yeah,
in
man.
case zombies.
That is so lit up.
I mean, it's got its dark side, but that's okay. I don't care about the dark side.
Dark side. I'm going to drive my car back down to base, mate, and I'm going to log off over to the other one.
Yeah,
Got
no worries, man.
responsibilities now.
I've got
Over there.
I got to finish off doing what I'm doing here. Get 30 more planks when the sun comes up. Finish off that war. I'm going to turn this generator off now. I don't need it on. Tell me what you think. I'll leave it on for now. When you get down to the plane, all right, have a look behind and take a screenshot if you can and send it to me so I know what it looks like. Because I generally don't leave the generators going when I'm not at the base, so I generally don't have a chance to look back. I can see your headlights. Now I can't. Every now and then I see them lighting up trees and shrubs and shit. To me, you look like you're at the aircraft. Yeah, I see the ambulance just got lit up. Can you see me at all?
Hang on, I'm just about to get out. I keep forgetting there's not a door on this thing, and I keep hitting square to open the door.
Yeah, you'll have to find a door.
Yeah. You can't see it lit up from over here.
What happens if you double tap L1?
Ah, it still looks dark.
Fair enough. That's all right. One day you'll have to let me know when you. One day you'll have to let me know when you're on your way up, and
I'm going to turn around and see now. I'm just going to like find more light and see when I can see the lights.
yeah, and take a screenshot as soon as you see them. Then I'll know the distance as well. I don't notice you yet. Oh, now I see you. I see the flickering of your lights too. I see them flicker. Oh, now I see them light up. They sort of come on and off. Wow, looks like you have to get pretty close.
Yeah, I still can't see them, weirdly.
I can't see your headlights. Oh, there they are.
Yeah, from here, this is the first time it's all lit off. So I'm going to get out and take a shot to the front end.
Jesus. Yeah, I took one of you as well. I'm going to compare them.
Yeah, I've just sent it.
Cheers. Yeah, it's not bad. They're noisy though.
That's the new one from first person mode.
They're noisy though, the generators. But with nearly a 2-hour night time, it's worth it. Tell the lady that's what you advise, a longer night time. Because it you got those things that you got all the things that light up, and if you're gonna have them in the server, they might as well have a purpose. If you make the night time too short.
Yeah, the way she's been doing it recently is like we have like sort of events on the server. Like we had a Halloween and Christmas events where she made it dark for like the entire month and so on. So it's not always the same as it is now. Dude, I need to ask you, you got some food? I've got no food. I've just realised.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm just here, made a good point. Can't see spotlights, but I bet if it was a fire, you'd see it across the field.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, you got a bit of food, I ain't got anything. I've just realised.
Yeah, I'll bring you something.
I've got a couple of cans of soda, that's it. I need to go out and have a loo.
Yeah, yeah. It's 2 gates.
I was hoping the Z to have something on them.
Okay, so there's a couple of pieces of food for you. 4 pieces. Baked beans.
Oh, sweet.
And 2 things you can open up straight away.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Take it all. I got a barrel.
Let's see. The brisket, that's a good one.
I'd eat the tuna and the brisket all at once. If you're really hungry. If you're yellow, just fucking smash it down and then smash down a can as well of soda.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Oh, shut up.
On the way back, just check the plane over and see if there's any cans of drink.
Good idea.
You're guaranteed to find something.
Yeah, you'll be something. Right, I'm gonna go again.
No worries.
I ain't gone anywhere yet. I've still got to get all the way down there. Takes a minute.
It does, eh?
140 out there, old on the way up here.
That's not bad.
I think 42, 43 is the limit that this bad boy will do.
Just don't open your tins of food and leave them too long, they will go rotten.
Oh, no, don't do that.
I made that mistake. As soon as I ate it, I got sick. I was like, you bastard. It's like I nurtured you. I made sure you didn't get damaged or anything. I looked after you. In my vest, I kept you in a special spot. Made sure you were always accompanied with a mad monk. And then you do me dirty like that, made me sick. Made me have to break into me medicine. I was not happy.
Oh, you know what? There's fuck all down there. That's shitty, that is.
Yep.
Oh, well, next time.
Yeah. It's probably because there was a reset while we were here. And we haven't left for it to respawn in. I got to build up my heat buffs again. You have a heat barrel at your truck, a fire barrel at your truck. There's wood in it as well, ready to go.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna pop in at some time and spend a couple of hours really getting into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off the last of the building materials that are here when I'm finished. And
I mean, I filled it up with logs already.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Just need nails. Got like fucking 17.
yeah, I've fucking borrowed a couple of nails, and then I found some boxes. So I've got like 3-4 boxes here for you.
I can raid a couple of towns, like, because I'm gonna need a few bits anyway. So.
Oh man, that's what we do, you know. I'm just here, helps me with nails. Once I've done these walls, I've already got the nails down that I need for the wall. So that's covered.
Yeah.
The 3 boxes I've got are just spare boxes. Whoever needs them can have them. Whoever dibs them, needs them, can take them.
Well, I'm sure I'll find some somewhere. I'm a
Yeah.
cheesy blue.
Yeah. But if you find them in your truck when you spawn in one day and you see them in your truck, just know, go for it. They're in there for a reason.
Oh, yeah, sure. Nice.
Nearly everybody else I know is doing the same thing. They're looking on their own, but it seems how you're spawning in and you're just there and you got other commitments. I don't mind putting it there so then you can just focus on spawning in and building and worrying about.
Hey, mate, you know, I'm happy to come over to the server just to chill with you, mate.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you're here you're here at the area where you need to be for when there's going to be the racing events. That's the main thing.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be able to race the track as well with everybody else. Yeah, I'm sure people will ram each other trying to fucking spin each other out of control, especially when we do demolition derby.
Are you going to be like sorting the spawns out as well for when you do that, so you can spawn in the same area?
No.
Well, so if you die, you're going to have to respawn at the coast. You're going to need a taxi to...
No. And the events run like this. Um, whoever makes it to the last event is the overall winner. If you get knocked out and sent to the coast, then you're knocked out and sent to the coast. You can just try and get back and get some points on the next one, and hopefully you win by getting enough points. You know, first, second, third, fourth, blah 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 blah, all the way down.
You know what, mate? It took me 2 days, well, 2.5 days to get from the coast.
Well, see, infinite sprint, being able to find food anywhere, and having the idea is you make a base somewhere, and you spawn on the coast. You go to your base, grab your spare car, grab your spare outfit, and then come back.
Yeah,
That's the idea. But so you're building your base. You're building a base here, so you got further to travel. But that doesn't mean you can't build yourself a little makeshift base down. Yeah, and just put yourself a couple of barrels in there that stores food and some, fire outfits and shoes and stuff you can need for sprinting to get to here. Don't even need a car.
What do you know about the big white that happens in April? Do you have to white as well?
No, they don't affect us as private servers.
You don't?
No, we have to take care of that ourselves.
When they release 1.299,
we could just add it. We just add it. So think about, okay, so you're IT, right? So let me put it in terms you'll understand. So you copy your existing file, right? And you save it, your existing file of your XML file and all your stats of your game, and then you override it with this one, but it keeps all your save stuff that you've built and all that sort of stuff. It just adds the new stuff to it. But you have to grab it and add it. Some people find it a lot easier. I have found it a lot easier as well, just to do a server wipe and ask the server to be refreshed, and then they give you the server again refreshed with the update added, and you don't have to worry about it interfering. And it normally interferes when people have added mods or done things to the server, like removed weapons or, remove certain things.
Yeah. I mean, our post is our admin saying that they don't want to wipe in April, but from what I've heard, because of the, like you say, the mod that made the actual server or comparable that it might conflict and result in a full wipe anyway.
Yeah. So if you've got mods to your server, the best thing to do is to save your server, then grab the update and overlap it, and then test. If for some reason you can't find the new stuff that's upgraded in it, you still having bugs and finding issues, then do a full server wipe. So you don't have to do a full server wipe from the beginning, but it can just save you. It depends if you've had headaches in the past. If you had headaches in the past, you might see it more optimal to do it.
The problem was the cache that everybody had. There was like 20 people on the server that had bases, and they were full of barrels and fucking tents on top of tents full of stuff.
Yeah.
And because of that, there was a conflict that they couldn't be resolved, and that's why that.
Yeah, well, I advise a full wipe. If there's going to be an update in April, the best thing to do to your server is just open it up a week before. Open it up to the public. And, well, look, if you're trying to see if you can add the update, look, if you're going to try and do it, if you're trying to do it and keep everything, then you try to do it and keep everything. But if you end up having to fall back on doing a full server wipe, then, just have fun with it. Just tell it, turn all the rules off. You know, turn all the official rules off. Tell everybody they can do whatever they want.
The weird thing is, what we did is all the stuff that we could sell back to the trader, and then we could accrue the money on Discord cash. So when we came back with a fresh server, we'd be able to buy tons of stuff straight away from the trader. So it kind of works out that way.
I might get Criminal to have a look at the server and see about getting a spawn point put in. Topeka was able to get a spawn point that spawned us in the exact same spot every single time when we were in Livonia. That was perfect. It spawned up right at the spot. However, I don't know how to set that up, but we could probably set that up. But we haven't bothered setting that up before because not interested. I don't like the idea of teleporting somewhere where I don't know or where the zombies are going to be.
As we do it on our servers, like there's selected places where you spawn, say a bush or a tree, and you go and stand next to it, and you you log out, and when you log back in, the game thinks that you're now in a dead zone and must be relocated. So you will come into a different place. Only that place is a specified place, like in a certain town or in the middle of a certain field.
Yeah. See, I don't want to be spawned into the middle of a certain town or anything like that. I don't want to. I don't want that option. I'm fine. See, the problem is when you add too many mods in, it actually interferes with the game. Like your friends having to.
That's only on the event server. So we spawn right next to the event every time.
Yeah, well, you see how we were talking before about minimizing stuff in the game. The more you minimize in the game, the smoother the game can run. My advice would be painstakingly go through and turn everything from a 1 to a 0 that you don't want, turning it off. Here's the thing. There's something like 47,000 lines of code. When you consider every item, every variant, and in the XML files is every variant. Most of them are turned off. The hockey stick, turned off. Banana, turned off. Green Tundra, turned off. Green KAM, turned off. All those are turned off. The only coloured guns are the Dillinger, the little Dillinger, tiny thing. Yeah. So you could go through, and what I would do is I'd turn off.
We need a match with just them.
Yeah. So what I would do is I'd turn off collared dresses. I would turn off pea coats. I would turn off capri pants. I would turn off hiking pants. The only hiking pants that would be in the game would be the pair you spawn in. The only t-shirt that would be in the game would be the one you spawn in. I wouldn't have them spawn in. I wouldn't have powdered milk spawn in. I wouldn't have rice spawn in. I wouldn't have chips or Pringles or those pretzel sticks, salty sticks. I wouldn't have any of that stuff spawn in. I wouldn't have dried fruit or rotten fruit spawn in. I would only have canned food and fresh food.
Did you see that video I sent you the other day? The paintball video?
Yeah, I started watching it. It's in my watch list. I haven't finished watching it though.
You were talking about the more stuff that you take out, the more concentrated you have in one area, the less selective. It's great. We had just an arena all stadium and everything just in that arena.
If everybody has good connections and
Not everybody did.
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If everybody had good connection, then those people that had good connection would have been experiencing a good game. People that had bad connections would have been experiencing a bad game because, well, bad connection.
Yeah, there were one or two that had dropped off. All in all, though, we had some great luck, mate.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different things you can do in DayZ. It's just, do you want to get a trader, like a trading post thingy, mod put in where all the stuff's there? I could have done that. I could have done that.
We don't have an actual trader mod on our server at all. It's all done over Discord.
See,
What they do is you take the stuff to a shop, they just burn it, so it despawns.
see, I would like to have a shop where everything spawns in, so you could just go there and clear out the shop of everything you need, and then when there's a reset, it just relogs everything back in again. The problem is with those shops is people grab a lot of shit. They go, oh, I didn't mean to grab that, and they just dump it. No one puts it away in a bin. No one puts it in a barrel and burns it. And because they leave shit lying around, it makes it so hard to walk around. Can do. The longer it takes. Okay, so.
Just fucking ruin it, like, so we go to the next few minutes.
Or yeah, if you go away from it far enough distance, if it's ruined, just pick up a shirt, put stuff in a shirt, and I normally punch zombies with it to ruin the shirt. Punch a wall, that'll ruin it as well. But yeah, people make a mess, and then it makes the area laggy. And I don't want to do overboard. And when I've had help with people who helped me doing the server before, they've done it how they want it. And I end up with like 15 different trading post places around the place. It just lags out the fucking thing. It's like, oh, but it's good to have them. It's like, I don't need that many. I just need one. Just one.
Hey, mate, if you pay for it, you're back your rules.
Well, I just wanted one spot that was I wanted one spot where there's a trading post, and I want a spawn location that's nowhere near it.
Yeah. Well, mate, I'm gonna log off and join the other crew now, see if I can get some trouble over there.
No worries, mate. If you end up going live, let us know. I'll come over if I don't get a noti.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go live in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna set up the description and shit.
No worries, yeah, mate.
Alright.
Oh, there's a reset.
Yeah, we ain't got your hot parts once for 50 odd minutes. Alright, I'll catch you in a bit.
No worries, man. That was Tez, everyone. He's going to do his thing on his stream. Yeah, has 20 roughly. We've got to find and remove the 18 we don't want, and possibly add the... Oh, it's got more than 20. If we're talking spawn locations for player, it's got way more than 20. It's got like 180 or some shit. We're talking about deleting every single one of them and just keeping one. And changing the number to a specific spawn location. It's just getting it to work. What I need is, Topeka has trouble figuring out how to turn the logs on. So she needs to figure out how to turn the logs on and then figure out how to read the logs. Once she does that, then I can place a barrel and then she can go, and grab that fucking number and put it in the location. Delete the fucking, all of them, except keeping that one. And maybe one other spawn location. Because beforehand I was spawning out in the ocean, and every time I killed myself I kept spawning out in the ocean. So she keeps at least one other one on land. Then if it fucks up, then at least then I have a chance to spawn on land. It is hard to kill yourself when you're in the ocean. Really hard. But that's all that needs to be done. When you type in a location from the map, it doesn't necessarily work. When you type it in because you've the location from the putting a barrel down, it does work because it factors in the height. And if we could add an NPC, that's right at her. Right there. Across from the aeroplane. Right where we spawn. So you could spawn in, kill her, take her outfit. That's what I'd like. You spawn in next to an NPC. Problem is, there'd be NPCs dying everywhere. Put them in a tent. They'll spawn in and stay warm for ages. Problem is, when they die, they probably won't spawn back in the tent in the same spot. We do the spawn point, that'll be good. Then when people die, they'd spawn back at the actual airfield. That would be a good thing. That would save people having to travel. NPC and a shop, I don't give a shit about them. But if I could find a good NPC mod that has a good loadout, and I could get it successfully to spawn in, then I'll definitely try and get her to spawn in. Karen. That's her name. The NPC's name's Karen. But the next thing we've got to try and figure out is how to get the spawn point working. But because I get Topeka to help me with that, she needs to be in the mood because it's a headache. If I had it set up on my iPad, I'd have a look at it. I don't think I'd be able to get it to... There are certain things I can modify using my iPad. Topeka was able to do certain things. The day and night. She was able to turn the gas off. She was able to make it infinite sprint. She was able to make it build anywhere. I don't know why the map never works for us. Other people, Aussie Scotty said it works automatically on everyone. It just automatically works, but no. I did have it work once before, but now I haven't had it work since. No matter how many times I use a map with a compass and a GPS going, no dot. It's the only reason worth having a map, because it shows you where you are if you've got all that stuff. I am very happy with what we've done. There was a reset. I don't think there's going to be anything there. I'm going to go down and get this wire. No. Need to leave the area for a little bit and then come back. Well, the rooster's crowing. I mean, the sun's coming up. It's getting purple over there. 140. $61. Whoa. You push, little motherfucker. I haven't got the notification yet, so I don't know if he's live. Bill Gates. I think Bill Gates. Okay, so 3 gates. All in a line. And judging by my spatial reasoning, there should be enough room to put this one in. There we go. When we get another 2 Hummers, they'll have their own space. Until then, it's those vehicles. Still 3 vehicles over there too. A Saka, an Olga, and a truck. It's all ones. It doesn't matter. I just did it so I could go like this. It should give me a few minutes. Probably enough fire to give me the extra boost I need. Oh man. G'day Porn Star JR, how you going mate? I'm about to get off soon. I've been on for nearly 7 hours. Good. Why? What do you mean why? Oh, what about you? Oh, I thought it was a H. I just realised it's a B. Just woke up. Oh, okay. You did a stream too, a long one. 6 hours ago it said you did one. Raymond Free on a CRT for Novi's birthday. I don't think I've seen that. I know I came in for one of them, but I couldn't stay awake. I had to go to sleep. And it's 3:30 in the morning. And I've got to get up for doctors soon. In a couple of hours. So I've got to get some sleep. Yeah, mine too. As soon as my character wipes their head a couple of times and this fire goes out. Yeah, I definitely need it. Medication's kicking my ass. There she goes. She wipes her brow. I've done all the base building that I'm doing right now. Next time I do a stream, I'm going to tidy up the base. I'm going to sort it out so it's not so laggy. That means removing a whole heap of stuff and getting rid of some of those barrels, condensing some stuff down, using some stuff. Probably sort it out so then Topeka doesn't need that barrel inside her base. I don't know. I'll think of something. Probably like 3-4 hours. I mean, if that's all you need. Okay, big shout out to Nosa. Big shout out to I'm Just Here. Jay's World. Pornstar JR. Tez. Dragon. Shout out to you. Shout out to Brad. Big shout out to you, Bradley. Shout out to Dawn. Shout out to Twisted. Shout out to the wonderful and lovely Topeka. Shout out to Criminal. Shout out to all the people lurking in the background. And I'll catch you all later on. I'm out and dot and dust. See ya.